Yay, we're on. Hello. Can you hear me okay?
I'm struggling to hear you. Speak up a bit.
Hey, we're live. My name is Albert Wiltz Fong, aka Byline Snippets on Twitter. Kitty is joining us, aka Chipper Trot. Here in a bit. I'm ready for some art. He says, okay.
Is that my cue?
Yeah, that's your cue, yeah.
Okay. Hey, everybody. I'm Mark. I'm the artist. I draw the comic.
Is
anybody
in there yet?
Oh.
Well, that's the thing to consider.
Well, even if they're not, this is being recorded.
This is going to be recorded. That's right.
So they can join us later.
That's true.
By the way, I want to point out that I didn't draw this version of Flare Post that you're seeing on the website. This goes out to our. This is my personal shout out to our other artist, Karen Porter. Karen, if you're watching, you do a good job for us as well.
You do.
Yeah.
What's the link to the live stream so I can post it on Twitter?
Oh, it's here.
Actually, I can go to the.
Just go to the YouTube page.
Now that we have a video up, it's actually showing in the thing.
Yeah.
There it
is.
Hey,
we got a watcher. Hey, how are you doing?
Hi.
It's like, tell us how you're doing in the chat.
Oh my gosh, I need to silence my thing.
No.
Because I don't want to hear myself.
All right. Well, I'm going to get started, and I want to apologize to all you good people for. I will admit my computer is fairly old. That's why you're seeing an old square. Oh, I think Kitty just joined us. Kitty, do you have your mic on? Sounds like she doesn't.
Oh no!
All right.
Well, let's see here.
How about now?
Yay! Can hear you.
Hey, I might have to turn you up on my end.
Okay.
I can. Yeah.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I can hear fine.
Okay.
Can you hear us okay?
Yeah, you guys sound great.
Awesome. Cool.
All right.
I think Mark's sound situation might be a little worse than like on his end. So that's
well. If I don't hear you, I'll just say what was that, and Albert will will tell me. But yeah, I'm gonna get started. I'm looking up a reference real quick. Once again, I want to apologize to the watchers for using such an old computer. We don't have any commissions yet, but I do have a few things I think I'm going to draw. This is we are a convention that is trying to diversify a bit, but we are still primarily My Little Pony convention. So I will draw something pony related, and we take place in Kansas City. So I will. So when I think Kansas City these days, I personally think Salvador Perez of the Kansas City Royals. I don't know how many people in the chat will be sports fans, but I think I'm going to draw a picture of Scootaloo taking a bucket of Gatorade from Salvador Perez as a pony.
We might have a couple people joining us from the Twitters. From Troy Stream.
Oh, welcome.
Maybe. I'm also posting on Facebook the link right now.
Okay.
My 4 years of podcasting has brought me to this.
This is the zenith, isn't it?
Yes.
All right.
I know how to host, like a mother hoofer. Trying not to swear.
Yeah.
Let's see.
By the way, for the one person that might be watching,
might be me,
if you Okay, it might be.
But of course, I'm also on the account, so maybe it's not counting me to watching. Oh, yay!
Okay, yeah. For the person just joining us, if you want to commission me, the basic rules are no politics and religion, and it must be safe for work. So,
as far as the art or the discussion,
the art, but the discussion, yeah, we'd like to keep politics and religion out of it, and yeah, especially nothing sexual.
Nah.
In case children are watching.
Hence the SFW part.
Yeah. Exactly.
So I hadn't seen the trailer to the My Little Pony movie.
Yeah, I just showed it to him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you seen it?
See, this
no, I just didn't get around to it.
Oh.
But I am amazed at how good it looks.
What were you saying, Kitty?
No, I was gonna say is that I'm gonna go watch it right now because I have not had a chance to watch it, but I've seen Albert like freak out about it, so it's like I need to go watch it.
You need to watch it so we can talk about it because we need to talk about it.
Yeah. Oh,
that is true.
Yeah, let's go ahead and watch it, and we'll get your live reaction.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, here I'm also gonna do this real quick because
checking something with Hang. Okay.
You gonna do what?
I was just checking something out with the Hangouts.
Okay.
Hey, I'm gonna repost that we're live on my personal one. Is it okay if I tag you in it, Mark, or do you want me to just leave it as Canterlot?
Did you hear that?
No.
Oh, she's going to post on her personal Facebook. Can she tag you about the stream?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay.
I think Mark would like the. I hate to use the word exposure because that's kind of a bad word in art circles.
Yeah. Well,
use the attention. There you go.
Well, there's also for people not who are on Facebook, I do have an artist page.
He does.
Yeah, it's Mark Charles Burgett, cartoonist. Mark Toon.
Have I liked your page? I should like your page.
If you haven't liked my page, why are we friends?
That's right. What are we doing here?
It's like, you know what? I should just stop this stream right now, walk out the door, drive all the way back to Olathe.
Oh, no.
Oh.
But, nah.
I'm trying to find his page.
I have remedied it. It's Mark Charles. How do you pronounce your last name?
Burgett.
Burgett. Exactly as it looks.
And I'm not entirely 100% sure that's the way it's supposed to be pronounced. It's French origin.
So
Burgett.
Yeah, maybe.
I also have Canadian French origins. I'm half French Canadian, actually.
Man, you guys are all special.
Funny story about my family. Apparently, this is I can't remember who it was. It was either my aunt or a second cousin of mine. But she did some digging into my family's history and found out that that we were French aristocracy, apparently. And then
you were royalty?
No, aristocracy. There's a difference.
Okay.
But around the time the revolution came around, they were like, everybody says it's fashionable to walk around without a head, but we like keeping our heads. So let's move to Switzerland.
Oh my gosh.
So
wow.
And this was way back in the 1980s when she did this research, and she ended up reconnecting with some members of our family who are still in Switzerland, and they own a giant vineyard. So,
hey, so I just got the pony. I just got the trailer up real quick, so I'm gonna watch it real quick.
You're gonna watch it? Okay, good.
Okay, yeah, I'll shut up.
Oh my gosh!
It hasn't even started yet.
But the beginning!
I know!
And this is my home, Equestria. A land filled with magic, music, and most importantly, friendship.
And you can just listen to it.
I mean, what could possibly go wrong?
The animation. Oh dear.
Silly Pinky.
The clowns I ordered.
Oh no.
We start with complete and total surrender. We just got our cupcakes handed to us by the worst party crasher ever! Oh, Fishman just got dropped! Easy as pie. Oh, I love pie. We need help to save Equestria.
Oh my gosh.
Sea ponies.
Get to her now! It's all on me. I'm the one Tempest wants. We're in this together. Let's show these little ponies how it's done. It's the magic of friendship and flowers and ponies and blues. I mean, princess? No pressure. Luckily, I have amazing friends who are there for me no matter what. Pinky!
You have visual on buttercream. Visual confirmed. Go for cleanup.
Wow.
Yay.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, let me just ask.
Uh,
Wasn't that animation absolutely gorgeous?
Oh my gosh. That okay. Oh, so much. Okay, hold on. To time out real quick. The animation is brand
Oh, she's
new.
still watching it?
Nothing like before. Like nothing else like I've ever seen so far.
I have compared it to Lilo and Stitch, only upgraded like 10 times.
Oh,
Yeah,
gosh,
because
yes.
you see how smooth the transition is?
Yeah.
Like, and it's not just the transition, it's the details, like when the commander's coming out of the sky, like
Mhm.
all the ponies' heads don't go at the same time. They all go at different times.
I did not notice that.
Oh my gosh. And then do you know who Zoe Slander is?
Zoe Saldana?
Yeah, you know who
Yeah,
she is?
yeah, Guardians.
Oh my god. She's in Star Trek.
You mean the
yeah.
Owl movie?
Oh my god. She's in Star
She might
Trek.
be in that
She's
too.
in Guardians.
Or are you
She's-
talking about Guardians of the Galaxy?
Yeah, we're talking about all this stuff. She's in a lot of sci-fi.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
And that October 6th is gonna be like amazing. It's in theaters. So can we all go? Like just get up and go.
Oh, that'd be amazing. Yeah, just all of us staff.
Oh
That'd be
my
great to
gosh.
have like a staff organized. Just go to the My Little Pony movie.
Hey guys, we're just gonna get together and go
Yeah.
see the new movie. So yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Like my fangirl is like exploding right now because I want to rewatch it. So this
I know, right? I am vibrating.
like you know what? But that would make sense though because I've seen mer ponies like everywhere.
Mhm. Mhm.
Because ever since now suddenly because they released it, I've seen a lot of people do their own they're starting to do their own ponies.
Yeah,
With
yeah.
more ponies.
Sea ponies.
Yeah.
Oh, did you guys see
Yeah.
Facebook?
Yeah. Someone's sharing our link.
Oh,
Keenan
thank you.
wants- Yeah, Keenan. He
But,
he won't be able to
yeah,
watch
that-
till later, but he wants to do a commission.
Yeah. He's gonna be in.
Oh, there you
All
go.
right,
Look, Albert's on it. Hey, so who is Rock Harmony? Have we met them yet?
Is I think she was going to be. She was going to come to our convention, but she had a horse show that weekend. Like a literal.
Oh,
Yeah, she actually works with
Oh.
literal horses.
Oh, she's an actual equestrian.
Yes, exactly.
Ah.
I think that's her. If I'm wrong, somebody
I
correct.
think so because I'm looking at her page right now.
Now,
Yeah,
now
yeah.
I could make a joke,
Yeah.
but but you know, I would be stealing it from Animated James, who gave a panel about this. Oh gosh, I forgot which con it was at, but he was just making a bunch of jokes about the fandom, and gosh, yeah. But yeah, I find it funny that, well, it's probably not all that coincidental, but I still find it funny that this is the movie that features the sea ponies, and that was the whole point of the original My Little Pony movie from
Really
1986, I believe.
Mhm.
And for those who are thinking, you know, movie, you know, oh, the one with T-Rex, no, that was the TV pilot.
Oh yeah, I forgot Turek was actually from the original.
Yeah, the original movie it came out around the same year, I think, as the Transformers movie, where all the Autobots died horribly.
Oh,
Yeah.
You got the touch. Also,
yeah.
famously, Orson Welles' last movie.
Yeah.
Oh.
But
Yeah.
yeah, that's a fun piece of trivia to throw at any film student.
Yes.
But
Hello. I am a film student. Hello.
yeah. But the whole point of both of those movies was to phase out some characters. Yeah, because, well, as we all know, 80s cartoons were basically half-hour commercials for toys, right?
Oh, of course.
Yeah. So when they were planning on not selling the old toys anymore, they made new ones. And so they decided, you know, we're going to phase out these old characters and start promoting these new ones. And that was the point of the My Little Pony movie, was to phase out the old characters and introduce the new ones in the show.
Oh my! Of course, they couldn't have them die horribly.
No, because yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
For my podcast, like actually to help promote the con, we were going to actually take a look at the My Little Pony movie.
The old one?
The old one, yeah. Oh, the one with Danny DeVito.
Oh, yeah. That was one of the very few high points of that movie.
And Cloris Leachman.
Yeah. But yeah, if you told me that I would be doing this stream about 30 years ago, even 30 years ago, when I was about 3.
First of all, you'd say, "What is a stream? you mean like a pond? What?
Yeah.
Like the thing that leads to a pond?"
Yeah. But yeah, my second question would be,
right.
What are you smoking, and can I have some? Because yeah, this is one fandom that just came out of nowhere.
Oh yeah, it's been, gosh, I had the weird experience of at the very last year of MWBF, someone interviewed me for, like, I think it was a YouTube thing. He was just interviewing people and about my experience and getting into the fandom. And let's see, at that point I had been about 4 or 5 years. Yeah, 2011. Okay. He's like, "When did you get into it?" I'm like, "Oh, around 2011." He's like, "Oh, so you're one of the OGs." I'm just like, "What? I never considered myself an OG anything." It's like, and I told him that. I'm like, "Really? Like between seasons 1 and 2?" He's like, "Yeah, I just got into it like 2 years ago." And I'm just between like 4 and 5. I'm just like, "Oh, huh. Okay, cool."
Yeah, I missed my OG card by about a year.
Oh, when did you get in?
As season 3, but I didn't start with season 3.
Yeah,
it's like I just had a few friends who were like, "Dude, you gotta watch this show," and I'm like, "No, of course not. It's My Little Pony."
Yeah.
See, I didn't find
Yeah.
it till it was on Netflix, and then I was like, you know what? I've seen a lot of little things about this, and I've heard people watch it, so I'm gonna watch it. And the next
Yeah,
thing I know,
I can't
I'm
quite hear you,
absolutely.
Kitty. What'd she say?
Oh, she's telling her brony story.
Oh,
Well, it's absolutely addicting once you like you get past what is it? Once you get past episode 2, it's like, so I'm gonna need to stay here for a while.
Exactly. For me, it was I didn't like fully like I didn't say, oh crud, I guess I'm a brony now until like episode 11.
Hey, so I have an
but-
idea.
Yeah.
So I have this thing that I got linked to a long time ago on Facebook, and I just found it. And it's questions and quiz. It's a quiz about how well you know My Little Pony. Do you guys want to do it?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Can
You
Mark
sure that,
hear
Mark?
me? Okay.
no.
Okay, I guess Mark can't hear. Should we switch?
Probably.
Okay. Yeah, that might, because
Yeah.
these are maybe a little.
Hold on, folks. We're switching headphones here. Enjoy that unfinished picture of Scootaloo for now.
It's looking good.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, because these are. I like them, but they're kind of weird. They're brand new. Okay.
Here we go.
Okay, we have switched.
Okay, talk, Kitty.
Okay. How about now?
All right. Okay, yeah, I can hear you better. You're still faint, but I can hear you much better.
Okay, good. I can
Any
hear
better?
and I can hear fine. But yeah, Kitty says she found a quiz about how well we know My Little Pony like a long time ago, and would we want to take that quiz?
Well, I think.
No.
Well, it'd also be something to see anybody who's watching. You know, if wow.
Yes, recursion.
Oh,
And hello, we have 2 new people watching us. Hello.
hello.
Hi.
Feel free to chat, like say something in the chat if you want.
Yeah, if you want a commission, feel free to leave a request in the chat, and either Albert or Kitty will take it down. They'll tell you where to pay, and just keep in mind it must be safe for work, and I'm not drawing any political or religious figures.
And by the way, for just for reference, Mark is of course our comic artist for the con, and Kitty and I are basically
They're the ringleaders of this.
the heads. And I on the Twitters, I am Byline and Kitty is Chipper.
It goes without saying that once you get on Twitter, you're going to be able to see all our updates.
Oh heck yeah!
Well, okay, cool. Well, do you guys want to start the quiz?
Yeah, let's do this.
Okay, cool. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Albert. Just so you know, Albert might still have to tell me what the questions are. But go ahead.
Okay. Okay. So, according to Pinky's song, what should one do to the spooky?
What was the question?
According to Pinky's song, what would one do to the spooky?
Oh,
That's a deep cut because
oh
pay
gosh.
attention to the first lyric.
Yeah.
Gonna go at the ghosties.
I've never
Chortle at the spooky.
no, I think it was Chortle at the creepy, but I've never memorized that song because that was early on in the show when they thought that nobody but little girls is going to watch this.
Yeah,
That's true.
They had stuff for adults. I mean, it was
Yeah, but the songs were just your generic children's songs until they came out with Winter Wrap Up.
Yeah, and they had Pinky sing like every other episode, just little tidbits.
Yeah.
And then they reserved the songs for special stuff. I could totally cheat and look at the lyrics.
No.
Nobody would ever know, except I just told you.
And about 5 other people,
That's true.
and potentially more people that
Hello,
would
new person.
be
Also
watching this later on.
watching. Yeah,
Betray our trust of a live stream.
exactly. Okay, so what does Pinky do to the spooky?
He's Sportle at the spooky.
Do you know, chat?
Sportle?
Well, see, hold on. I don't think that's entirely right because I'm looking at. I'm listening to the song.
I can hear that.
Yeah, it's not. Here.
Turn up louder.
So what is? She said, Pinky, you gotta stand up tall. Learn to face your fears. You'll see that they can't hurt you. Just laugh to make them disappear.
Everybody.
Ah. So giggle at the ghostly, guffaw at the ghostly, crack up at the creepy, whoop it up with the weepy, chortle at the spooky, snortle at the spooky.
Snortle?
Snortle, yep.
It was.
Snortle.
Yeah, yeah, it was at that point that I almost
Really?
clicked off the video just because, like, what are you, because I was turning to my friends, I'm like, what are you making me watch? But I mean,
keep going.
Yeah, the first episode was amusing enough.
Yeah.
But my brony story, if I could give the abridged version of it, is that I friends of mine told me I should watch it. And I, of course, was like, no, so I'm not gonna.
Right.
Plus, My Little Pony also was notoriously bad back in the day.
Yeah.
And that's why I was writing it off. But then they told me, oh, wait, but Lauren Faust is involved with this one, and I was a big fan of Lauren Faust's work on Powerpuff Girls. I'm like, you know what? Because she's behind it, I'll give it a shot. And it was after that climactic scene with Nightmare Moon that I became a fan. But I don't think I fully accepted that I was a brony until I want to say look before you sleep. No, wait, it was lesson 0. Lesson 0.
Oh yeah, the second, the third episode of season.
Yeah.
2. Yeah, supposedly Craig McCracken designed Discord.
Ooh.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Yeah,
it would make a lot of sense for him.
See, I love Discord's body a lot because what's really cool is that I saw, I don't know if it was an official release or if it was a theory, but they released that Discord's body, each part of it is from one of the villains that the ponies have faced from season 1 and 2.
Oh, I'm looking at my Discord, like the one I showed you, that's lording over my living room with his reverse glass of chocolate milk and upside down umbrella. Let's see.
Because he has the horns. Each horn. One was from the Bug Queen. The other one was from. I don't have a picture of Discord in front of me right now, but I know that ideally each part of him, like there's a griffin claw or the griffin paw, the tail, the legs. I mean, everything was broken down, and it was really cool to see. Oh yeah. They planned that out. Like, there's no way that was an accident. It was really cool to see, and it was designed that way. Because even if you Google it, you can find it really easy. Hey, this part was from this episode. But hey, I have the next question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so what is the name of Pinkie Pie's pet?
Gummy.
Gummy?
Yeah.
Final answer?
Yes.
You are correct.
Yay.
Okay.
I move up to the $500 prize. Go ahead, Regis.
We should totally do Jeopardy. That'd just be great to do on here while people are watching.
Yeah, Jeopardy and Millionaire.
Ooh, okay. So
shows how old we are.
I know.
Well, hey, we paid attention.
Yeah.
Okay, so the next one is, what caused Spike to grow to full size and rampage through Ponyville?
There's
options.
Greed?
Yep.
Yay.
See, these are multi questions. If you guys just want to, I can just ask the questions.
Yeah. Just I think it's probably a little more interesting without the multiple choice.
That is true. The authenticity of how well do you know?
Exactly.
All right.
I think
So
every half hour I'm gonna refresh, like do the refresh the Twitter.
Oh yeah. Well, see,
just so people know.
I'm watching. My iPad won't let me minimize and go to Twitter without completely shutting down. So
right.
I will maintain the views.
Right.
I wish I could see how many people are watching right now.
Right now there are 4. I'm not sure whether I also have the stream up, but I'm also logged into the account, so I'm not sure if it's counting.
See, I'm signed.
3.
I'm signed in as drop it like a Spock. Ow.
Right. Are you watching the YouTube thing right now too?
No, I'm on Hangouts.
Okay. You're on Hangouts. Okay, so we have at least 2, maybe 3. Yep. Hello.
Hi guys.
Yay.
Hey, chat.
Let's see.
Real quickly before Kitty asks the next question. Kitty, you watch sports ball, right?
Sports ball.
Yeah, I watch some sports ball.
Okay. What kind of pony would Salvador Perez be?
Ooh, I think he'd be an Earth pony. No. I feel like he has that anchor and strong kind of pony attitude.
What'd you say?
You'd be. Sorry, I was distracted. What did you say?
It's okay. I was gonna say I think he would be an Earth pony because he's he's strong and he's anchored.
Strong and anchored,
especially with all those home runs he's been hitting lately.
I know. See, I'm not much of I can't keep up on baseball too well with fans and stuff, but I do know that when our home team wins, we win.
Yes, I agree. Baseball is the only sport I'm not a sports ball person at all. But baseball is the only one I understand because I played Pee-wee years and years ago, 2 years, and I've been to lots of Royals games, so I at least understand baseball and it is fun. But I'm not super into it. When I had a strong sense of pride when they won the
pennant.
Yeah, well, the World Series a couple years ago.
See, and I feel embarrassed because I played softball for 9 years, and here I am going baseball. Yay!
I love when they throw the ball.
Score when they throw a touchdown and score a goal.
Exactly.
That's my sports savvy.
Gotta love when they shoot that puck into the net or off the backboard.
We're just hip with the lingo.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay, well, do you guys want to do the next one?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so what did Twilight do that made her go crazy with worry?
Which time?
Well, do you want to hear the options? Because I think it's more ideal.
Sure.
What was the question again, Albert?
It was what made Twilight go crazy with worry.
I'm going to say that was probably not learning a friendship problem.
I do remember that episode, but here's the options because this one's a little weird. Forgot to send her letter to Celestia. Drank a magic potion. Accidentally broke Rarity's favorite vase. Lost her favorite book.
The first one.
Yeah, not sending a letter to Celestia.
I think it's because she didn't get it in on time and she was freaking out because every week she was supposed to send it on time.
Yeah, she wasn't. She was not going to make her deadline.
Oh, that would make me go crazy with worry too.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Hey,
not making deadlines? I wouldn't know anything about that.
No.
Yeah. Hey, so here's one for the fans. What song was leaked before it was aired?
I know this one. Smile.
Yep. Oh yeah. So I remember when it got leaked, and I was like, "This isn't real. Somebody made it up." Nope.
I have a funny story about that. My friend Ian, hello Ian. If this eventually gets to you, maybe not. He lives in England, but he's Irish.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's pretty great. I love listening to his accent. I even tried mimicking his accent once, and he mocked me horribly, as he should have. But anyway, no, yeah, I love Ian. I have much love for Ian. Anyway, so we had a thing running for a while. We had a bet as to whether that was real, and I forgot what the stakes were. But I remember I had to send him, because I was working at McDonald's at the time, and they had the pony toys out. The second line, because I missed the first. Somehow, I think I wasn't a brony when they did the first one, so I just kind of ignored them. But the second time I was on that, I bought at least 3 complete sets because I could, and I had access to them. Like one for me, one for my niece, and one for Ian because I lost the bet.
Aww.
Yeah, I bet that it wasn't real, and I even tweeted Daniel Ingram and no answer. But of course, in retrospect, it's like he's not going to confirm or deny that.
Oh yeah. Never bet against the secret releases or the leaks.
Yeah. Well, I think there's actually a asterisk to that question because glass of water leaked thanks to Mr. Delancey.
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that song too. So it's like, because I remember, I don't remember who showed it to me, but somebody was like, listen to this song, and I was like, I like it. Is it real? Oh, I don't know. I just found it on YouTube. Like, oh, I want it to be real now because that's his voice. Like, like that can't be faked.
Right. Exactly. Hold on, let me finish this tweet here. We're taking is this.
Hey, I sent you guys something in the messenger because I just saw this and I don't know if it was appropriate to share.
Okay, let me see. I hear the blue.
That's
I got it.
It's a me. Let's see. Nice.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's my thing. Is that I really wanna I wanna like edit it out and be like, hey, can we put CanterlotKC in here? Well,
yeah. Just hastily paste over. Just like cross it out.
Like everybody does with every meme lately.
Exactly. Yeah.
Ooh.
A couple people shared our stream post. Nice. Let's see.
I know.
Oh, Sean Lawrence. Hi, Sean. How's it going?
Hi.
Hey, Sean.
Yay. He's one of ours.
Ooh, okay. Hey, okay, so I have another one that's actually really good. Okay, so why did Applejack run away in the last roundup?
Why did Applejack run away in the last roundup? That was
because she didn't win a blue ribbon.
That's right.
Yep, she didn't get any blue ribbons in the rodeo.
Yep, that was the famous Derpy one. I keep a copy of the original like the one with the original Derpy voice, on my computer, just because. Yeah,
I'll be honest. That original voice, I'm upset that that they can't call her Derpy anymore.
Yeah,
but that original voice, it was Tabitha St. Germain that did that originally, right?
Yeah, and it's funny because she originally thought that she was a boy, hence why the voice is really low.
Yeah, but she ended up.
In retrospect, I like the new voice better.
Yeah,
I'm just more upset that they cut out. Careful, Derpy.
Yeah, well, I
The episode
have tracked down a few foreign language versions. And in the Japanese and Korean versions, they still refer to her as Derpy.
Nice.
But that's because that's the original. Like, what else are you gonna call her? Like,
Right.
Muffins.
that's
Yeah.
that's true. I can't believe Muffins won over Derpy, but I understand that it has to be
I'd
nicer.
have called her Bubbles,
Bubbles.
just because that's her cutie mark.
Well, I liked
That's
I
true.
liked the original solution, which is like on all the Merc, which is to just leave a blank space where her name would be.
Aww. Well,
Yeah, I mean,
hey. Oh, sorry.
yeah.
I was
It's
gonna
not-
say. Oh, sorry, Albert.
Go
You go.
ahead.
No, you go. I was gonna do the next question because I saw a good one. You go first, though.
For those who are just joining us, I am drawing a picture of Scootaloo getting splashed by a pony version of Kansas City Royals great Salvador Perez.
And it's gonna be awesome because you've got its Royals coming up for the pony.
Yeah. Sean says he finally hit 1,000 games on Steam.
Hooray! Congratulations.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's like it's a milestone when you hit 1,000.
I have a meager 200.
I got none.
I'm in the same boat as Mark. I have none right now.
Yeah, that's mostly probably just like him, probably mostly through the Humble Bundle because I've bought Psychonaut like 5 separate times, or 5 separate occasions. Psychonauts, just because I love that game so much.
Well,
But anyway, yes, next question, please.
I was gonna say, speaking of voice actors, who voiced Daring Do?
Oh no!
I know. There's 4 options, and
What
2
was
of
the
them are
question?
like.
Who voiced Daring Do?
That is a tough one.
Where are the options?
So there's 4 options. 2 of them are obviously not it because we know that they do different stuff. There's Ashley Ball, Jessie Davis, Tara Strong, and then Chiara Zanni.
I know it's not Tara because that would be obvious.
Yeah, we would know. We would hear Twilight and be like, "Hi."
Yeah.
And then Ashley Ball is for Pinky I
think it's Ashley Ball because she does both Applejack and Rainbow Dash, and Daring Do is basically a negative color version of Rainbow Dash. So it makes sense that she voices both. I think it's her.
Okay, is that our final answer?
Yeah.
All right. I'm waiting for it to load.
Are
we correct?
I'm waiting for it to load.
It's still loading.
Nope.
No?
Nope. Chiara Zanni.
Oh, wow. Cool.
Who was it?
Chiara Zanni? Like, what else has she done?
Bless me. I'm Googling right now. Oh, she's had a bunch.
Did you say bless me?
Yeah, I blessed myself.
Aw. I have to say that's adorable.
Yes. Oh wow, she's been in a lot of stuff. Here, hold on, because I'm going to her IBDM. I don't want to contact her. No, she's been in My Little Pony, Barbie.
Oh.
Barbie. Quite a few bit of scary movies actually.
Is she also? Is she Starlight Glimmer?
No.
Oh, okay, because I know that she's Barbie.
Well, yeah, I didn't know that because so when I was a kid, kind of like a backstory, there were these Barbie movies, and it was like Barbie Rapunzel and Barbie and the Princess and the Pauper, and I have all of them. Secret guilty pleasure of mine. It's like I have 4 of the Barbie movies, the good ones that I like love, and it didn't click with me. Do you know who else Barbie voices?
Who else?
Songo, the English voice actor from Inuyasha.
Oh, cool.
I freaked the hell out because I have all the Inuyasha movies and Final Act, and I was watching it and I go, wait a minute, Songo, wait a minute. And I Google it and I go, you have got to be kidding me. Like my childhood was just brought to light. It was so wonderful. But
nice.
Actually, Chiara actually did like Polyworld, and she did, hold on, I'm going back up to get the name right. Yeah, because she did Daring Do, and then she also did older My Little Pony videos, like from 2005 and 2000.
Nice.
So she's like a veteran.
Yeah.
Who all she do again?
That's a lot, but she did Old My Little Pony, and she also did a voice in Inuyasha.
Yeah. Yeah. She does the voice of Starlight Glimmer also, right?
No, that's a different person.
Oh, okay.
I know that's what I'm because I'm on her IMBD right now.
IMDb.
The thing with a lot of those voice actors is they've I think everybody on the My Little Pony voice cast has done anime at one point. Like
I wouldn't be surprised.
I can never remember her name, but the woman who does the voice of Starlight Glimmer, she does the voice of Ukyo from Ranma One Half.
Ooh.
And, that was always one of my favorite anime.
See, and that's the thing is that English voice actors, man. I think me and you actually talked about this, Mark, is that there's a lot of people who you can recognize just from about anywhere if you've watched enough anime.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't know if you can hear me.
I'm not sure you can. I've watched the quote unquote anime basics. As far as deep cuts, I haven't watched too much though. Like I own Cowboy Bebop.
You're gonna own no other anime. Own Cowboy Bebop.
Yeah, that's one that. Yeah, that's one that I had seen a lot of on the periphery. Then I started to watch it, and when I did, I'm just like, oh, this is everything I wanted and more out of this like premise, like of just being really cool. So yeah, I've seen both series of Full Metal Alchemist. I've seen Madoka Magica. That's probably the deepest cut for me is Madoka Magica. I've seen a little bit of Sailor Moon.
Yeah, I think they would classify me as old taku.
Old taku.
Yeah, just because when I was young and dumb, I didn't know the first thing about managing my own money, so and what did I care?
Just like every young person.
I lived with my parents at the time, so I'd blow all my money on anime DVDs.
No worries, no plans.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, but among my favorite places to shop was Half Price Books, where they always have anime on a discount. Usually stuff from the late 80s or early 90s, which is, I'm going to say is my favorite era of anime, because there is just no other time of experimentation because it was when the straight to video market was highly prevalent in Japan, and they were just throwing a bunch of crud at the wall and seeing what stuck.
Interesting.
Yeah, I was like,
wow.
Lots of not safe for work stuff in a lot of those shows.
I imagine.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of them now.
But a lot of them were also very bad. Among my favorite bad ones is a movie called MD Geist. By the way, the MD stands for most dangerous. It's like, so you already got a
most dangerous guy.
Yeah.
Nobody has this number at all because I don't use this line. Please stop calling. I've only used that line once. Like it's bundled with my internet. My internet is
that bundle you have to get.
Yeah, and every time I try to cancel it. Oh, Sean says don't talk about MD Geist. Oh,
I love MD Geist, but it's a really good, terrible one. I'll talk about it if I want. It's my chat, Sean. It's my stream.
Thank you.
Oh, we love you, Sean. Just kidding.
It's my party and my cry for Oh.
Okay. I have a few more questions.
Yes. Continue.
So this one is pretty much how close were you paying attention to Apple Bloom? It's which of the following was not a talent Apple Bloom got in the Cutie Box?
Ooh, this is a challenge I will love because I've seen that a lot. That one.
All right. Do you want to hear the options or do you just want to guess?
I want to guess.
Okay.
I want to do hard mode.
Did Mark hear you or hear it?
No, I didn't.
It's remember that episode where Apple Bloom got all the talents, like all the talents?
Yeah.
Which one didn't she get? What was the exact question again?
It's which of the following was not a talent Apple Bloom got in the Cutie Box?
Oh, okay. Then you'll have to list them because that would be hard.
Yeah.
That'd be too
okay.
hard.
I cannot think like that.
It's okay. Lion taming.
She got that.
Chimney cleaning.
She got that.
Singing.
Not sure.
I don't think she got singing, but go on.
Or fencing.
Singing.
Singing for sure?
Yeah.
All right. Correct.
Yay. That'd be kind of hard to work into that little montage, I think.
Oh. See, so this is the last one.
Okay.
All the rest of them are too easy. Like, everyone else is like, what? Who has the cutie mark of kindness? Like, what do you think? Kindness.
Kindness.
Okay. What was the name of the pony Spike took a toy ball from in The Secret of My Excess?
Oh gosh.
Oh.
I'd have to take a look at it.
It's on the tip of my tongue, I think.
Yeah, but you're talking about one of my least favorite episodes.
Oh.
Aww.
I like that. It's like the sweet moment between him and Rarity as they're falling. My heart broke.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh my gosh. It's been a while. Are there multiple choice?
There are
options?
multiple choice. Do you want to hear the options?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to.
Okay. So, what was the name of the pony Spike took a toy ball from in The Secret of My Excess? Junebug, Lickety Split, Shirley, or Flanny Frank?
I think it was Lickety Split.
Yeah.
He got the flowers from Junebug.
Mm-hmm. Is that the final answer?
That's the final answer.
Okay. Yep, Lickety Split.
Yeah.
All right.
What do we win?
You win listening skills.
The satisfaction.
This is not palpable, but hey, you got him.
Yeah. Oh gosh, I don't know how to navigate Facebook in the moment. I always use the shortcuts. Trying to post to other groups around the country.
Yes.
Yeah, so that hey, we're streaming. Let's see. Yeah, in excursions for helping to market this thing. I joined a lot of brony groups.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, I get updates from them, and it's really cool. Like a little notification appears every time someone posts in one. I'll just start typing. That's the okay. Yeah, Missouri has 3 major brony groups. There's us, Mid-Missouri Bronies, and St. Louis Bronies.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty awesome.
Actually, I had a topic I wanted to talk to you guys about real quick. I know it may not be like pony related, but it's something like nerdy. So I wanted to see.
Oh yeah.
I wanted to see, hey.
All about the nerd.
Well, okay, so brand new to this Oh dear. Oh phone. Oh stop it. Oh iPad. Why? Okay.
No.
So just recently, one of my friends that I met a little like not very long ago, he was talking to me and he's like, well, I gotta go do something on Sunday, and I was like, okay, cool. What is it? And he was talking about it's this thing called Daghire. It's just not. I'm butchering it up. I know it's pretty bad, but it's a LARP group. And
oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, like I got super excited. Like I've always wanted to do LARP for like ever, because cosplay and all of that jazz. It's like, oh my gosh. So he started showing me the website, and I went from one thing to another, and next thing I know, I've signed up as a member, and it's amazing. Like these people, like
Nice.
I know some places. I know that LARP, like there's a movie called Role Models, and part of the joke is that the nerdy kid that the guy gets stuck with, you know, he does it, and at the very end, there's this romantic, the princess kills him and becomes the queen, and it's a really cool thing. But I've never done it before, and I got super excited. Well, it turns out there are some people in this group that are bronies, and I was like,
Ooh.
dude, like, hello, hi, nice to meet you. You'll never guess what I'm doing in October.
Hello, it's me.
I know, well, because well, and the really cool thing is that there's different factions, and there's 3 in Kansas, and then there's 3 in Missouri. Well, all of the titles are from J.R.R. Tolkien's books of Lord of the Rings.
Yes.
So they literally took titles out of it, and the one that I'm talking about is Daghire. I know I'm butchering it up. I'm so sorry if anybody's part of it and watching. But that word translates to, oh nope, I don't want to mess that up. It's battle of the volcanoes or something like that. Hold on. Oh, but it was so cool to read about, because when I was reading through it, it was like, it's really cool. It's a big group thing, and it's one of those things that's like including to everybody. I'm looking up. It translates to battle lords from the Elven language from Tolkien's books.
Ooh, nice.
Yes. I don't know. I just wanted to kind of throw that out there for anybody who's nerding it up right now and watching us.
Nice. That's really awesome, though.
I know, right?
Yeah, one of the people that I was in film class with in college did LARP, and she actually made a film about it.
Really?
Yeah, like a little documentary about their LARP group, and it was really cool. Like about the storylines and like the lengths they go to make like their costumes and their like foam weapons, and it looked really cool. They like, unfortunately, that group kind of disbanded and went to other groups, but they showed the silver lining in that is they got to show the conclusion of their story, like of their little like of their arc.
So I'm going to interrupt you for a second, because I just finished this picture.
Yay!
What do y'all think?
Oh,
that
it's so
great.
good!
Yeah.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, it's cool. It looks so perturbed. Like, he's not doing what I think he's doing.
Like here it comes.
Don't worry, Scoots. He's only pouring 50 degree bucket of Gatorade all over you.
Oh my gosh!
Because you have fur, it's going to take much longer to get out.
Oh wow! It's funny when you manage a page, because you like when you post anywhere within a 1 foot radius of the page, it'll post as the page, like as far as commenting. So you have to specify.
Yep.
Like, oh, I meant to post that as me. Oh well.
All right.
Oh yeah, I should also post.
I forgot to save this. I will save this and get started on the next one.
All right.
It's like, do we have any commissions at all?
Not yet, not as far as I know.
Oh.
Not yet, of course.
Not yet. The operative word is yet.
Okay.
Um,
I have no problem with drawing what I want.
Sean says, how is everyone? Doing okay. So yeah, Mark and I are at my apartment, and Kitty is at her house.
Yeah.
I am here for a while.
Oh.
Oh.
I'll ask. I was gonna ask. Well, I'll ask you later. Because this is we're broadcasting and recording, so. But let's see here. Yes. I should just do like a form thing, so I don't have to keep typing this.
Oh. I'll do that later. Okay.
I was gonna say, do you, in honor of seeing the trailer, do you want to try drawing a mer pony?
Did you hear that?
Yeah, no.
In honor of seeing the trailer, do you want to try drawing a mer pony?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I actually had other things on the agenda, but yeah, in honor of seeing the trailer, I will definitely.
Sweet.
I can take a detour.
Yeah. Let's see. Share. I just shared to the KC Brother page that we are live.
Did you share the trailer to CanterlotKC?
The
I know it's
Patreon
not exactly.
video?
Yeah, the Facebook page. I know it's technically not ours, but
the trailer. Oh, the one that the announcement video that somebody posted that we exist.
No, the October 6th movie.
Oh right, yeah. I posted it to the Twitter. Like I live reacted to that on the Twitter. It's like it's geeking out with the rest of everybody.
I was gonna say if he's gonna draw
it's probably a good idea actually.
I was gonna say if he's gonna draw a mer pony.
Yeah, I'll reshare this. Okay.
Cause see, I like it how people are. I know it's like I know it's one of those things where it's like everybody does it, but I still like it how people will make their own OCs, and then like they'll put their OCs together, and it's really cool just to see other people create their stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's really cool, and they draw them in different styles. I should at some point. I collect commissions of my my first OC silver screen. Like last year at NWBF, I had we had Tony Fleece there. I had him draw him, and he's now hanging up on my wall.
Aww.
Yeah.
See, it's even cooler when artists will do your OC in their style.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, that's the main thing I love. At one point, I'm going to. I fully plan on commissioning Amy Blue to do my OC and her splatter paint.
Yes. Have you seen the Overwatch from Shyrid or Shed?
I did. Yeah, from Amy. Yeah.
Yeah, doesn't that look amazing?
I know. I just the only thing I could post was whoa and expletive because we're on a family-friendly live stream.
That's true. Well, because it was really
dang. There you go.
I did. Ooh, gosh, dilly darly.
Or
diddly darnly.
Diddly diddly.
Well, because if you can't handle me at my duty.
I apologize, chat. I'm trying to look at the good reference for mer ponies.
All right. You could just use a still from
Yeah, but every still that I come up, I'm looking up the trailer again on my phone, but every still I come up with is either fan art or.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Looking at the trailer again, I do like that they continuously put the background ponies there.
I can't wait to see how they sneak Derpy in.
Yeah,
she's gonna be in it. Come on.
Dude, I'd hate to be parents in that theater, because I actually did go to when the first Equestria Girls came out, I actually did go to that movie.
Me too.
And
we're probably in the same theater.
Yeah, majority of the families that were there were cool.
Yeah.
In fact, they kind of for in a strange way they appreciated us being there, but a bunch of weird 20-30-year-old men, all lining up to see this movie for little girls.
Hey now, no shame. I have watched all the Barbie movies. I'm totally 23 years old.
But
there
you go.
But
to its credit, I hear that the series Barbie in the Life of the Dream House is actually excellent.
I have heard that myself, and I actually have seen clips of it, and I've actually laughed.
It has adult humor. It's awesome.
It's I like the way that they roll with the idea that they live in a toy world. And
did you see the one about when they're rubbing two sticks together and they're like, "How am I supposed to make fire out of plastic?" It was it was awesome.
I haven't.
Let's see here. And oh yeah. Okay. You want me to draw one of the main six, or pick a random background pony from the trailer as a mer pony?
Something you can do.
Okay.
What about?
You know what? I will draw a regular. I'll draw a Derpy as a mer pony.
Yeah.
Because Lord knows everybody wants to see that, but we're probably not going to see it in the movie.
And
Derpy.
I wouldn't put past them.
Oh yeah, you're right.
She has bubbles on her flank.
Yeah,
it's natural.
It's just like, that could be the origin of the bubbles. She could be half mer pony.
Yeah. Well, you noticed her in the what? Hold on a sec. Oh, okay. Do you have to leave for a bit?
I do. I'm going to go handle things away in somewhere else land.
Okay, I will text you.
Okay. Well, for as far as I've seen, I love this stream because it's awesome to be able to talk and then watch Mark draw.
Yeah, we'll be on for till like at least 9 or 9:30. So
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
So jump back in when you get back home.
Okay.
Yeah, you get back before then.
I should. No promises because I don't want to disappoint anyone. Because God knows that's the worst.
All right.
Yay, Mark!
Thanks for joining us. Thanks for joining us. We love that you join us, Kitty.
Yeah.
I got on, and that's what matters.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, I will talk to you guys in a bit. Okay.
All right. Talk to you in a bit. Good luck.
Thank you. I'm hoping for good things.
Yes.
Well, it looks like it's up to you and me to hold down the fort.
Yeah.
Bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
Yeah. I'm glad she's gone. I never liked her. Just
no, we love you, Kitty.
Okay.
Let's see. Yeah, still posting.
Yeah. Well.
Ooh, what's this? Oh, Flash Flood Watch. Awesome. They've been doing that on my phone all day. Like, Flash Flood Watch. There's lightning right now. There be lightning. And I haven't seen or heard any of it.
This morning, This morning, it was hailing in my neighborhood.
Oh wow!
I worked a night shift last night, and I got home in the morning, and I fell asleep around 6 o'clock, and I think I was woken up around 9 by the sound of a tree cracking, and thankfully no houses got caved in by it, but there was a big old giant branch in my neighbor's front lawn.
Oh no!
But yeah, I do remember looking at the window as I was awake in bed, and the rain was coming down so hard that I could not even see anything.
Wow!
I could not see the houses across the street. I could not see the tree in my front lawn.
That's the scariest rain. The rain where you can't see anything.
Yeah.
Rain and hail.
But I was like, yeah, I'm inside. The car's inside. I don't have anything to worry about.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I have to park. I live in an apartment building, and I have to park on the side of the street or in back, so I don't have that luxury. Yeah. But you know, nothing has happened thus far, which is great. Yeah, there's some Missouri bronies. Hey guys.
Hey, how you doing, Missouri bronies?
Hey.
Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, I don't think, unless they have. Oh, I was rewatching. Yep, fun times. There's Sean.
Yeah. Let's see here.
Fun times living in the Midwest with Midwest weather. I forgot who I was talking to. Oh, I remember. I won't mention their name, but they live up north of us in Nebraska, and they're saying when they used to live in like New Jersey, they're saying I could never move to the Midwest because they have such crazy weather, and we, never get anything here. And well, she lives in the Midwest now, so. Amazing how that works. Excuse me. If I seem distracted, it's because I'm not good at multitasking. At least not with information, handling information.
I understand.
Yeah. Oklahoma. Taking art commissions and talking ponies. Come join us. Copy. Share here and go. Excuse me.
Gotta look up the actual character now.
Ooh, good looking rare pony you got there.
Thank you.
Yeah. Sweet puppy. Gonna have to. Yes, we got a love react. I love the love react. Rare ponies. Let's see. Paste.
Too high.
It's way past the half-hour mark. I should retweet too.
Oh yeah, do that.
Yes. Let's see. Arkansas.
People from Arkansas watching?
Not yet. They will.
We love you, Arkansas.
Yeah, I have some friends in Arkansas. My friend and podcasting partner, very close friend and podcasting partner, Austin, lives in Little Rock.
Oh, nice.
I went down there in November to see his daughter for the first time.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, she just turned 1. Very cute, very cute. I'm scheduled to go down there again soon. Oh, Sean says, "Can I join?" And I am just kidding. Well, I mean, if you want to keep your staff, I mean, technically, yeah, sure, you can. If you're semi-serious, just let us know.
Yeah, if you're, if you know, even if you're already on CanterlotKC's staff, feel free to join us.
Yeah.
Just be sure to share the stream link.
Yes, yes.
Like everybody who's on here, we'd appreciate it if you shared it.
Yeah, yeah. The conversation will spice up again, we swear. I would just
Yeah, it just got fairly dead pretty quick with
yeah, after Kitty left.
Yeah, but she's got to take care of her stuff.
She has to adults.
Yeah.
She must adult.
Yeah.
We all know how that goes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which group? It's like Russian roulette. Okay. I posted. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
I don't want to double post any of these.
Yeah. Well, I do have a group that I forgot to post in. So it's have you tried We Love My Little Pony? It's a Facebook group.
Yeah. I just got in there too. Yeah, they have 17,000 members.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Go ahead and post there. Tell them.
I haven't posted in there yet. I saw you posted in there a couple times. We love My Little Pony. Yay! There we go. I have a song looping in my head, the Giddy Up song. Just posting all around the country. Giddy up, giddy up, giddy up. I got Kitty addicted to that song when I was suggesting we're going to be doing a little YouTube series, like all Derp Pies, yay. Like in the lead up, yay. To the con, like one every week, and we're gonna be as our OCs. Kitty said, "Well, you know more about the brony music scene than I do." Nice. Okay, I'll share that bit of information I just got in a second.
Oh, what bit of information?
It is actually from my friend Austin, who I was just talking about. But anyway, it's pony related. But anyway, so I was looking at different things, and one of them I sent to her was that Giddy Up thing, because somebody just made. I should give them due diligence and look up who it is that actually made the video. But somebody made a Sweetie Belle video. Just now, or just like a couple weeks ago, somebody animated her like actually going to all these places they talk about in the song.
Oh yeah, I've seen that video floating around.
Yeah, it's fun. So Katie's like, you know what, we should end each video with that, and it's like, I totally agree. Or begin. I forgot beginner in. Like, yeah, I think it should be right in the background of every video we do, because that's just an amazing song. Ian, join us. Come join us, Ian. I see. Ian, who I was just talking about. There are 4 watchers. They jumped on me commenting, what? Ian!
Hey, Ian.
We were just talking about you. I told everybody about, yeah, he's drawing Derpy Merpony. We were talking about our bet we had long ago, about whether or not the Smile Song was a real thing. Good times. Yay! Oh, yeah, I know, right? Excuse me. And we had a bet the following year, but I forgot what it was. Do you remember? I think the I think I lost each of them. Excuse me. I remember the. You do? Oh, nice. Ian says, for those listening later, I still have your Derpy. Like, hey, I sent him a Derpy. Excuse me. I am burpy tonight. Yeah. It's the chat's a little delayed, so I'm my scattered brain is trying to think back. So I said I'm able to keep up so far, but yay. Excuse me. Gosh. Ian says, Albert, is that you? Yeah, it's me. And my in the thing yeah. Okay, I see. That's what that reaction was. All right, cool. Yeah, Ian, well, yeah, it's a merpony. That's why it's a long neck, because it kind of connects to the body.
Actually, I did make it too long.
You did? Oh, okay.
Yeah. I can make it shorter, though.
Well, there you go. Well, there you go. Some constructive criticism, then.
It would help if I put the hair and the face on the same layer, don't you think?
I think so, yeah. But no, Ian, if you have not heard, I am running a convention this year. Rocky Harmony, yay! Yay, welcome to the stream. Right now, an update in honor of the trailer coming out. We are, yeah, thank you. It's really cool. Our last one disappeared, so we're just kind of jumping to fill in the gap. Convention, that is. So here we are. The trailer coming out, Mark is drawing Derpy as a merpony. Oh, cool. All right. We're going to get a commission for Rocky Harmony.
Okay.
Yay.
Yeah, I'm almost done here. I'll wrap this up as soon as I do. You go ahead and send her or him, whoever.
Sure.
Her. Okay, go ahead and send her the link to where to send the money to, and
all right.
And what would you like me to draw?
She's reading the instructions.
Okay.
So she's going to need some time to prepare. So that's, yeah.
All right.
But
and just so you know, I am offering color commissions, but for the sake of time, I'm just going to draw the sketch version on this stream. Off stream, I will color it for you.
So don't worry, I'm hearing you loud and clear. Good. All right. Yeah, Ian says, I saw the new trailer. The animation's off, but I like it. Think I'll be able to convince the missus to come with me to see it in cinema? Yes. She says, sounds good to me. It's like, well, yeah, I think... I don't know. Just say that... just say that Zoe Saldana is in it. Or any number of the people that are in it. Like, I think they're all playing villains too, which is cool. All the guests, except for Sia.
I think Taye Diggs might actually be
Taye Diggs. There you
be a
go.
hero.
That's what I was trying to think.
Or at
Yeah,
least or at least a villain turncoat.
Yeah, the cat, like the pirate cat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't wait to see. God, I can't wait to see the plot of this thing is going to be.
Yep.
That'd be amazing. Okay, she says, I'll watch her, but I've seen her in a few episodes and she's kind of enjoyed it, but it's not her thing. Aw. Well,
not for everybody.
That's a tricky one. Yeah. I mean, I think you could probably bribe her. All 7 seasons of Parks and Rec in 2 weeks. Good man. Good man.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that was one of the greatest shows of our time there.
There's not a missed beat in that show.
No.
Like they had a perfect run. Like, I mean, the first season starts a little slow, but it's not bad. Then after the second season, it cranks it up and never stops till the end. She loves me. She'll walk into heck with me, so no worries. Yay, it's a Tartarus. Yeah, Deep Space Nine is excellent. That's my favorite Star Trek. Okay, Rocky Harmony says, as long as my cat doesn't push my keyboard off the desk, I'll send you all the info you need. As I will have you draw my OC, Rocky Harmony, who I've had for 18 years. Yay.
Okay.
Censor? Yeah, I did, because
This is a family stream.
it's a family stream. But yes. So I'm censoring myself. So don't you worry about that. Yay, Derpy Sea Pony is complete.
All right.
Yay. I love it. I know, Ian, but this is gonna be like YouTube is going to save this. So I need to censor myself.
Yeah.
And
Plus, they're
else.
coming out with technology that catches certain audio.
Are they really?
Yeah.
Is it going to work as well as the closed captioning, like the automatic captioning does?
I don't know, but I've known of streams to get taken down because they had copyrighted music.
Oh,
So-
I hope we're not going to get in trouble for playing the trailer audio.
No. We should be fine.
Okay, good.
It's like I don't think it came out that clear. I could barely hear it, but of course I could barely hear anything in these headphones.
Oh my God, Ian. Don't make me kick you. Oh, jeez. I imagine you did.
So
I'm not going to repeat it. It's a family stream. Yes, via PayPal. Okay, how? It's like, where and how do you want to send her to send the reference? Okay. I was semi-joking about kicking you, Ian.
see here.
I love you. I would not do that. I mean, unless I had to, but you know.
See here. Huh?
Yeah, same, man.
Oh shit. Does she have Twitter?
Yeah, she does. I've seen her on Twitter.
Okay,
She follows us.
Okay. You know what? Send the
I believe we follow her
the
too.
reference to the Twitter and
I will send you my PayPal in the chat.
Oh no, send it to her via Twitter.
Via Twitter.
Because you don't want that just simply public.
Well, it's.
Oh wait, yeah.
I mean,
yeah. Go ahead.
People can send me money anytime they would like.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm using my personal PayPal just for a temporary thing.
All right.
Let's see here. Logging in because my PayPal kicked me out. Yeah, there we go. There's the link. Okay, so yes, send the picture and description to. You don't have a Twitter. Okay, still able to send the info without a profile. The real reason for the stream is to send Albert money. No. No, listen, I'm one of the heads of the con, so it's okay.
Yeah, all money is going to the con.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. And my fellow staffers trust me, and I trust myself. So,
yeah.
No. Plus, my PayPal is not currently being used at the moment because I'm not buying. Because I'm not buying stuff right now. So
if you don't have a Twitter, just go ahead and I'm gonna pull the stream up on my phone, and once I log on, go ahead and post it. I'll tell you when I'm on.
Oh, she does have us on Facebook Messenger.
Okay, yeah. Send it via Facebook.
Yes. That'll be perfect. I'll send you the PayPal info via that also.
Yep.
Oh, yes. There's a bit of info that my friend Austin sent me way back 10 minutes ago. Yeah, so I think I mentioned that we were going to do the My Little Pony movie. He was trying to look for it as a local library, trying to look for it everywhere. And he's like, oh, it's on Hoopla. It's like, oh, cool. Which is that if you don't have it, see if your library carries Hoopla. It's a great service. They have everything. You can check out like 15 titles a month, like via audiobooks or music or movies. Then like it supports Google Chrome. It's amazing. I watched the DuckTales movie on it. It's the best.
Oh. Yeah, I remember seeing that on Disney Channel many years ago, the DuckTales movie.
Yeah.
And I had no idea it was a theatrical release.
Yeah. Oh, hello. She sent us the thing.
Through the
Facebook. To the Facebooks.
Yeah, send it to me on my Facebook.
Okay. Well, do you have access? Do you have access to the page, like to the?
Yeah, I have access to the page, but not the Messenger page. So send it to me via Messenger.
Will do. Yay! Hello. Oh no, that's not Rocky. That's our friend Keenan. Like, yeah, he's in the stream right now. Yay!
Hooray!
Hey,
Keenan.
Oh yeah, no, that is Rocky Harmon. So that's okay. I'm sorry. I confuse people a lot, so don't don't get offended if I or I'm sorry if I misgender you, or or not remember exactly who you are, because I am terrible at that. Okay, the link to your PayPal. Okay, sure, yeah, here it is. Yay. That genie. Yes, the Rick Taylor genie. One and the same. Yeah. Talk about the con. Yeah, we will. We will get to that. Excuse me. We have the Incredible White Dove.
Yeah.
They'll be her last con.
Yeah.
And she retires from Pony forever.
Oh, it's a shame that she will, because you know I've owned a good number of plushies in my life.
Mm-hmm.
There is none that can compare.
Mm-hmm.
None that I've seen in my lifetime.
That compares to her quality.
Yeah.
One of my favorite moments from one of the past conventions is when the Build-A-Bear plushes came out. She took one and modified it, and she actually gave away the modification as a prize in her panel. That was an amazing thing. Rocky Henry says, "Got the link. We'll provide description and send payment if you're all good with the commission." Yay! Okay, and I'll get back in the thing. Yeah. Okay. But yes, we have White Dove. We have other news pending, but that'll have to wait. And still accepting. We've gotten some really good panel submissions, panel workshop submissions through our like the Wix submission forum. Can't wait to see. Like, I'm not going to mention specifics until we finalize them, but I can't wait to see. Well, I can sort of vague. Like, somebody suggested a karaoke one. That would be fun.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Has he sent his reference yet?
Not quite yet.
Okay.
By the way, doing what I can to reach out. Thank you. I appreciate it. Panel or the other. Yeah. Yeah, we need all the content. What kind of streaming setup? Well, it's on Mark's computer.
Yeah, I don't have any high-end streaming equipment, so I'm using Google Hangouts, and I realize it's not the best.
It seems to be working.
Yeah, it works well enough.
Yeah, I mean, we got Kitty in here earlier, and that was just through that. Yeah, Rocky is sending the description right now, typing it up.
All right. I'm just peeling myself an orange here in the meantime.
And you saw the DuckTales movie in the theater? Oh, I'm jealous.
Yeah.
Alamo Draft House
like,
needs to do a thing.
Oh, it was through the Draft House?
No.
Oh, you saw him.
No, he's 2 years older than me, so he probably would have seen it. He probably would have seen it proper in theater.
I think my family was in the middle of a move when that movie came out.
Yes, I'm jealous.
Yeah. Here's the thing. That same year, the Jetsons movie came out. My dad took me to see that. It's like it was even when I was a little kid, I thought it was the stupidest movie I've ever seen. I was like, I like the Jetsons, but this is not good.
I know. We talked about. Yeah, I know. Ian says, "I love how you remember how old I am." Like, well, of course, I remember many details about you, sir. We have talked a lot. We watched The Wire together, the last season of The Wire together. Let's talk about. Oh yeah, the podcast I'm about to release, like the episode, we're talking about the DuckTales movie and the Jetsons movie.
Okay.
So it's funny you should mention that, like, because they came out at the same time. Fun facts: all the original voices are back except Judy Jetson.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they wanted to replace her with the current pop star of the age. Anybody remember Tiffany? No, I didn't think so. No,
I barely remember Tiffany. Was she that? Was she the one that sang? I think we're alone now, or
no? That was maybe.
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think that was Cyndi Lauper.
No, it was not Cyndi Lauper.
It was not Cyndi Lauper. Oh, it might have been her then.
Yeah, if that's the case, that only came out like 2 years before that movie came out.
Huh.
So
her voice may not be introduced.
And if knowledge serves me right, and I'm not the most knowledgeable person about 80s music, but I'm the most knowledgeable person that I know.
Right.
Is like, I think she was.
Tiffany. Okay.
I think she was irrelevant a month after that song came out.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, her career was kind of waning at that point. And, the original movie still has one line because I forget her name, the original voice of Chewie Jetson. I should remember it, but it's she actually recorded the entire movie before she was replaced. And legendary casting director Andrea Romano, whose name is on every animated thing ever because she's legendary, she asked for her name to be taken off of that because of that.
Oh man!
Protest, yeah.
Yes.
Ian mentioned the Tiny Toons movie. Yes, Tiny Toons movie is also a legend.
Yeah, it's straight to TV movies are rarely good, even if they're based on something.
I think that was like they originally planned to send that one to theater.
Yeah.
But Her Name in the Land Before Time. Well, let's check it out. Let's see. She mostly is the voice. Is the vocal director on like TV animated things. Romano. Come on, computer, handle the load. You can do it. Yes, the Batman the Animated Series, Andrea Romano. Yeah, close some of these windows. God, I won't. Ian, you're only 2 years older than me.
Going back to the subject of the pop star Tiffany, I keep forgetting. I keep mistaking her her hit for that other song that sounds so well. It's not. It doesn't sound the same, but it has a similar structure. It's the song "Our Lips Are Sealed."
I'm not as familiar with that one.
Yeah.
Oh, he's sending the description to us through Messenger.
Okay. So, do you have an actual picture of the character?
Wait. Oh wait. Oh, I was just looking.
It's
okay. It's still typing, I think.
Okay.
Let's see.
I think this would be a good time to plug my personal Facebook page. It's actually well, not my personal one, but my fan one. It's Mark Charlesberg at Cartoonist. So
okay.
Hit the like button on that one.
Yeah. Says, oh yeah, I got several references over 60.
Pick one. I only need one.
Yeah, it's like he's said just a few though. I know. Well, we've been talking about everything. We were geeking out about Ian. Yeah, oh, it's 1:13 a.m. Yeah. Oh my God, that's right. Ian, did you see the trailer for the film? I would be surprised if you haven't. I think we might have covered this. I have a bad memory. As mentioned, especially since I worked 8.5 hours today. So I got up at I work day shift, y'all. So it's like 6 a.m. to 2:30. I know we should Skype properly. It's been a long time. You did, yes. Okay, yes, good. Excuse me. I love it. I've compared it to Lilo and Stitch, only ramped up, like the animation.
I just saw somebody posted a video on Facebook
Oh,
that I gotta probably take a look at and share later on.
mhm.
It's the scene from the trailer where Pinkie Pie is throwing cupcakes at the guy.
That bada where
Yeah.
she's doing the windmill arms.
Yeah, but it looks like it's got audio from Fist of the North Star. It's like,
Oh, that's funny.
it's like, what would be the G-rated version of "You're Already Dead"?
Oh, I'm not sure. Oh, he's typing.
Okay. Okay. Sorry, folks. We're gonna get our first commission here.
Yay! Exciting. We're trying it backwards. That's a joke. Well, I love Kung Pao so much, unashamedly.
Yeah. As a fan of 70s kung fu movies,
Something completely different.
Kung Pao is it's a great parody.
Oh yeah, I love it.
It's like,
oh gosh, I could quote that movie, The Kingdom Come. Like I quote it in my everyday life. Like, I'm falling, you're falling. Well, of course, that's a lot of nuts. Always.
yeah. But yeah, as much as I like that movie, it's at the time when I first saw it, I still liked it, but I was watching tons of kung fu movies at the time, so at the same time it kind of made me hang my head in shame that nobody took the genre seriously.
Right.
I mean, in fact, originally the movie Kung Fu Panda, from what I think I read somewhere that it was originally supposed to be a parody of old kung fu movies, but the producer was talking to the director, and the director said, "Well, instead of a parody, why don't we actually make a kung fu movie that happens to be a comedy?"
Nice.
So
I like Kung Fu Panda.
yeah.
And the second one, I haven't seen the third one.
Yeah. So yeah, the third one was really good. I always forget how good those movies are.
Yeah.
Every time I go in to see a Kung Fu Panda movie, it's like, yeah, I always walk into the theater going like, I'm just here because I'm a fan of animation. I want to see what this is about, and I end up getting blown away. I guess partially due to my low expectations.
Right. Which, yeah, there's something to be said for low expectations.
Yeah.
I mean, that seems like a narcissistic, or not narcissistic. That's not the word I'm looking for. A sarcastic? No. I can't think of words right now.
Well, yeah, but I know what you mean.
Yes, pessimistic. There you go.
Yeah, it's pessimistic.
That seems to be a pessimistic thing, but really, it's true.
Yeah. Well, you go in just because of how people have a tendency to handle those things over time.
But yeah, I try to, like, with every property that I at first have a negative reaction to, that I see, like, I try to at least go with expectation.
Yeah.
Up or down. Okay, here's the description.
Okay.
Saying commission full body, 2 pony characters, Rocky Harmony and Dark Horse KC. Oh, Dark Horse KC is the one I was thinking of. The one that couldn't. Yeah. The one that actually is an equestrian and had to do the horse show. Yeah. Both characters are staying side by side, facing towards each other and slightly away from each other. Weapons of choice. Her Banhammer. And Dark Horse Tomahawk. Both characters have a smirk on their face, or ready to face anything. Above them, the words "haters beware."
All right.
Original artwork of Rocky Harmony.
Now, does he want the just line art or does he want color?
It says full body colored.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Just so you know, dude, sorry. I'm just gonna do the line art on the stream for the sake of time, but I will color your thing off stream. I might even stream it on my own YouTube channel.
Nice.
Just because coloring takes a while for me. I can't just up and do it. And plus, the program I use to color, I need to get a new one. I need to find out a new one before I start streaming color because
Bye, Ian.
my
we'll talk soon.
Ian's leaving.
Yeah,
No.
well, he lives in London. Like,
okay.
So it's 1:20 where he is. So
okay, yeah, get some sleep, Ian.
Yeah. Thanks for joining us. I will talk to you very soon.
All right, mind sending me those references?
Yeah. He's sending them. Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, send those to me on my phone.
Okay. I will download this.
Okay.
Ooh, that's a very majestic looking horse, sir. And I applaud.
Nice.
If it'll let me down.
Let's see here. I might as well just go ahead and start drawing base.
Yeah, anytime, yeah.
It's like,
It says what references in personal chat. Okay, sending one of Dark Arts KC. Come on. Okay, I don't know how to. Oh, my phone is catching up to all this goodness that's happening. Excuse me.
There we go. All right.
Sorry, I went very quiet. Okay, yeah, we also have another viewer right now.
Oh, hello,
Pony Enterprises too, who I have to thank you, sir, for posting those couple videos of our to announce our existence. Like when you type in CanterlotKC into as a YouTube, those are first things that come up, and I was so excited and flattered. Thank you. Let's see.
Let's see here.
Yeah, it just sent one Dark Arts KC and with cutie mark reference, both of them with cutie mark reference. Okay. And he's sending weapon references as well. Ooh.
Okay,
that's very useful. Thank you.
Okay.
Harmony's Banhammer.
What the?
I will send these to you as soon as I can figure out how to download them. Normally in the chat, they'll just let you do it.
I got it.
Yeah, Emily Belcher accepted my friend request. Yay.
Oh, hey, Amelie.
I love her. She's not in stream, but she accepted my friend request.
Oh.
Yay.
Oh, we love Amelie Belcher.
Oh, yeah. First time I saw her, she was, it was the last day of one of the, right before she had to pack up and go. I bought her for Equestria, the
propaganda poster.
Yeah, the propaganda for the Wonderbolts poster for Celestia for Equestria, and it's hanging on my door right now.
Yeah. I do love that poster, as you know, and I'm not going to get I'm not going to get very political here. But I just want to say that for reasons of interest, I watch a lot of propaganda movies and look at a lot of propaganda art for whatever reason.
It's interesting to study.
Yeah, it's it's it was actually effective at doing its job. That's what I can say about it.
Yeah.
And in some cases in the world, it still is. Of course, those are heavily isolated areas of the world.
Casablanca was made as a piece of propaganda.
Oh yeah. It's
famously. I mean, it's
well, every film was a propaganda piece.
True.
But the last, my favorite film to come out during that time, to close this conversation out, because we don't want to start talking about controversial topics. But if you haven't already, after the stream is over, go on YouTube and look up Der Fuhrer's face.
Yeah, it's the great Tom Lehrer.
No, it's
no,
it's Donald Duck.
Donald Duck. Oh, Tom Lehrer must have covered it then.
No, it's a Donald Duck cartoon, and it's infamous for reasons.
Right. Here's what I'm gonna do. It's gonna be slightly blurry. But I've blown up their pictures on my computer, and I'm going to screenshot them and send them to you because I can't seem to download them for some reason.
All right.
Like I can for normal chats.
Okay.
So there's the band hammer.
The band hammer. I gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
all right.
Yeah. Sending more. I will go into the. I should message Kitty and see how she's doing. I also need to refresh.
Refresh Twitter?
Yeah, refresh the Twitters. Let's see. The Twitters is. Right, Twitters. Retweet.
Oh.
Only plus other topics. Yeah, listeners should know I am slightly delirious from some sleep deprivation right now. So I mean, I'm fine. I'm okay. Like I've been worse, but that's my state of being right now. So I'm slightly hyper. Total price, full piece with color, 2 characters. I will send that to you in the chat, but what would that be? Would that be 30? It's asking what the total would be. Because I need full body, second character, and color.
Full body, $10. Yeah, that would be a total of 30.
Yeah, so 30. Okay. Says if you have any questions, feel free to reach me anytime. Yeah, totally. I'll put that in wax, as it were, in the chat, just so it's just so there's a good record of it.
You go ahead and send me those references.
Oh yes, yes,
Yeah.
yes. Okay, and there's another one I need to of the tomahawk. Oops. Hello.
For those who just joined us, previous pictures that I've drawn were Derpy as a mer pony, and well, we live in Kansas City here, so I drew Kansas City Royals great Salvador Perez as a pony, dumping a bucket of Gatorade on Scootaloo.
Best.
Yep.
It's just, I love the expression on Scootaloo's face. It's just like, "Ooh!"
I can't even remember where I put that one. I wish I could just up and bring it up.
Oh. Any references. That's right. Juggle between my yeah, you got it sitting pavement now. Sweet. You're awesome, man. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
You are in my other chat? No? Okay. I'll bring you up there. Yeah. Juggling between my computer's processor, my computer's memory, and my memory.
Mm.
Let's see which one is slower. Okay, so photos.
Just gonna go ahead and save that.
Okay, desktop screenshots. It'll be the last 4. So I wonder if I can do these all at once. As I work today, and I just on a break, I randomly no desktop. I have a lot of stuff on my desktop I need to clean up. I just randomly thought of a thing and posted it to fantastic beats and where to drop them. Thank you. I'm glad I'm not the only one who finds that funny.
Yeah.
Okay. I've sseen many great parodies on that name.
Mm.
Okay, here they are. No,
It's an easily parodyable name.
It is. That's what makes it great. Okay, sending you hopefully all the pictures at once. Yay!
All right.
It should be uploading.
Got 4 pictures from you.
Yay!
Okay. All right. Okay, and let me double check. Rocky Harmony is the one with the band hammer, right?
Yes, and the Tomahawk is Dark Horses.
Yeah.
Let me triple check that by going to the chat. Because it would be a shame for him to pay that much and not.
Yeah.
Are
Both of these ponies male? Are they both stallions? Because it's
Yay! Thank you so much. Yeah, Dark Horse has the Tomahawk, and Harmony has the band hammer.
Yeah.
It looks. I don't know whether. Let me see.
I'll be ambiguous if I have to.
Oh, and he says, feel free to be creative with Dark Horse's Tomahawk. Is Native American in origin. Think Assassin's Creed.
Mm.
And also, could you have Dark Horse holding her weapon in her mouth?
Sure thing.
Yeah. But yeah, the question posed is: are they both? Are they stallions or mares or one or the other? Or both female. Okay, there you go.
Okay.
They're both mares.
So I drew the right alicorn base.
We are correct. Harmony has the banhammer. Yeah. Wield that banhammer.
Yep.
Got a retweet from Brian. One of us. Join us. I use that a lot in like the podcast stuff, like the blogs, because after a while you run out of ways to say that, so I just say that. And I always think of the like Seen in Space, join us, which is of course a reference to, I believe,
Freaks.
Freaks. Oh yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
that's what. Yeah,
that's what that is from. For those who don't know, it's I think it's from the 1930s, late 1920s, maybe.
Cecil B. DeMille.
Was it Cecil B. DeMille?
I don't know.
I don't think it was.
Maybe not.
Because whoever it was, it ended up ruining his career. Because
let me look that up. Because he exploited.
Well, that's what people thought he was doing, but
right.
But no. Apparently those people who were real circus freaks, they loved the movie.
Okay, because it got to showcase their speciality.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh God, the Todd Browning, but according to the poster, it says Todd Browning's Freaks. Details, company credits, trivia. Oh, just tell me who the director is, please. I need to know. Yeah, Todd Browning. Yes. Okay. It says on top. I know how to navigate this page that I visit all the time.
I do remember when that page was, if not first established, it became heavily well trafficked.
It says Harmony is an alicorn, where Dark Horse is a Pegasus.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, but the poster says the tagline of the poster is, "Can a full-grown woman truly love a midget?"
Yeah, that was
wow.
Yeah.
I don't know what else to say about that. Just wow.
Well, have you seen that movie?
I haven't.
It's a great movie.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's about it's about a bunch of circus freaks.
Yeah.
But I think she's an acrobat, and she tries to get married to one of the circus midgets because he's unbelievably wealthy.
Right.
And so
as one would.
Yeah, and how I guess he saved his money real well, but I don't. Back then, I don't know how you can make a lot of money at just being a circus midget.
In the 30s.
In the 30s, yeah.
No less. I mean.
Yeah, but I don't think they were paid particularly well. But okay, no. He was rich. But
in that case, he probably enjoyed the work.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's what you do. You just do your passions.
Yeah.
And his was entertaining.
Yep. But yeah, it's but as it becomes more and more clear what her intentions are, the freaks come in defense of their friend in ways that are, let's just say it's been labeled a horror movie for a reason, even though it's not really a horror movie.
Right.
So,
Ooh, that sounds delicious. Oh, Sean says yeah, he can lend me his copy if he wants. Yeah, I'd love that. Yeah, Rocky Harmony is eating Five Guys right now, and Five Guys burgers and fries with strawberry shake and cherry coke. Oh, they're making me hungry. I just had Five Guys for the first time about a month ago, and it's pretty good. It was for our team, at work. They have like team lunch. So every month for birthday purposes, just everybody gets a birthday that month. So we order stuff as a team. And it's Five Guys, and they on the order form specified it's keep meat small, medium, large. Keep in mind that small is a sack of fries. Straight up, a large, they pretty much just fill a bag with fries.
Oh goodness!
They fill the container and then they just dump a bunch of fries in the bag.
Yeah.
So you get a lot.
It's been a while since I had Five Guys, but I try not to eat out so much anymore.
Yeah, I understand that. I try not to either, even though, lacking money really does wonders for not eating out.
Yeah, it does.
I hate to say it, but it's true.
Well, you can just get just as many good things at the grocery store.
Oh yeah, for much cheaper.
Oh yeah. Stuff you can make on your own too.
Yeah, exactly. I try to make as much as possible, but it's hard to, I try not to get too many of the instant, the freezer section things. Every once in a while.
Oh yeah.
I have high blood pressure, so I can't have too much salt in my diet. It's amazing how much you don't miss a thing once you cut it out.
Yeah, I mean, I've all but eliminated my sweet tooth.
Yeah. I wish I could make that leap.
I was watching a TV show, and one of the kid characters said she really wanted to eat cake, and for whatever reason, that just didn't sound appealing to me.
Yeah.
I mean, unquestionably, cake is good, but since I've been trying not to eat so many sweets, cake sounds like way too much sugar for me.
Yeah. Every time I go to the freezer section and think, maybe I can change things up a little. I wonder why I don't get more from this. And then I look at the back and look at the sodium content, 60%.
Oh.
I was like, that's why. Put it back.
Yeah.
Run.
Yep.
Sweet. Ooh, Dark Horse is watching the stream. Yay! Hi.
Hey, Dark Horse.
Your OC is currently being drawn.
Yep.
I mean, you can't tell right now, but
well, thank Rocky Harmony for it.
Yeah. And that money has been sent. So as soon as I can get in touch with our finance pony, I can find out a way to get the actual into the actual con fund.
All right.
Convention fund.
Nice. Yeah.
Oh God. Typing in my PayPal password. Every time I type it in, I'm usually alone, and it's a quote from something. The only hint I'm giving you. And I like to say it out loud. I almost said it out loud. No.
Do not say that quote out loud if you're getting into PayPal.
So, okay, there it is. Yay.
All right.
So I'll find a way to get that. Excuse me.
Yeah. Have you any contests for the con yet?
Contests. Ooh.
Yeah.
What's any? Yeah, we've been batting that around.
Yeah.
In the meetings, in the staff meetings.
Yeah.
What were we going to do? Oh yeah, we were going to do some costume contests.
Yeah. Oh,
of course.
Not just a costume contest, but a fursuit con.
Fursuit, yeah.
Fursuit contest.
Absolutely.
So,
yeah, we are integrating. Our con is very furry friendly.
Oh yeah.
We've surmised that. I shouldn't say that, but we are very furry friendly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it says.
So yes, spread that to anybody you know who is
Yeah.
who makes fursuits.
Yeah. I know there are a lot of talented people. I have a lot of talented friends who. I know my friend. I've seen on Facebook. My friend Jill has posted about her progress in making hers, and it just looks amazing. I consider myself an artist in a few ways. Like my skill set is limited, but it's there. And crafty. I make cross stitch. I'm expanding on that too. On my wall right now is a QR code cross stitch.
Yeah, you made that?
I made that, yeah.
Oh, nice.
And if you scan it, it says "Home Sweet Home," and it's functional. Like I had the idea my first attempt was to make like single pixel ones, but it's like each thing is a single pixel, but it's too blurry if you do that. First time I tried to do that, I made a link to the Rickroll video on YouTube.
Yeah.
So, but text is easier to do because it's less pixels. So if you do it, I'm giving away trade secrets here. Whatever, I don't make money on it. But yeah, if you ever want to cross stitch a QR code, do 4:1 is the pixel ratio, like four cross stitch squares to 1 pixel, and it will work.
Good to know.
Yeah. So have that, and it's funny because I have like a few portraits in a row. There's my sister's family. Their 2 kids, my parents, and then my OC, basically me, drawn by Tony Fleece at last year's Brony Fest.
Nice.
And then a signed picture of Tommy Wiseau.
And then a QR code.
The QR code. This is me.
Which when I first saw it, I thought that was I saw it online, and I thought it was making reference to that I forget what we used to call it, but that legendary Pokemon for the Game Boy.
Ooh,
the one that would crash your game if you caught it.
Oh, Missing No.
Yeah.
Oh, you thought the QR code was that?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You gave me an idea. Thank you. I want to cross stitch Missing No.
Okay. Awesome. I'll look forward to see that.
Yeah. It'll be a bit because the con has taken up a lot of my time. But yeah, I will get to that in the future. I will post it.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. No, that'd be fairly easy to figure out. He's pixely. I always thought he looked like half of a what's that Pokemon who's that Pokemon?
Yeah.
The one like Muck? Is it Muck?
Yeah. No, Ditto?
Just straight up Muck? No, the one that's Grimer?
Yeah, there's Grimer, Ditto, and Muck. Those are the only slimy Pokemon that I can think of off the top of my head.
Yeah, I couldn't either Grimer or Muck. It looked like half a pixelated Grimer to me. like when I was a kid. And oh, you bet I exploited that. Like, and of course, got out before. Great thing about the early days of the internet, finding out that stuff. I also figured out more recently how to catch a Mew in the original.
Oh.
Yeah, and it works. You have to do this weird sequence of event, like fly to some town after talking to or after battling this or in front of this guy that you've already battled. And it's a weird sequence of events. You have to do it just right, but Mew shows up in the wild and you can catch him.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. At one point, I caught all 150, and that's the closest I'm ever going to get to catching them all.
Remember when there were only 150? Pepperidge Farm remembered.
Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Yeah. Gosh, I deserve to remain in obscurity for making a Family Guy reference.
Yes, the one. Yeah. Oh my god. Also, Futurama.
No. Futurama is the far superior show.
Yeah, I agree. No, I haven't seen the. Sean agrees. I think I saw the 5th season when it renewed. I wanted to catch up, but as far as I'm aware, it stayed solid. And then when they finally announced that they were canceling after the 8th season, it's like, you know what? It's had a good run.
Yeah.
Like at that point, and a lot of people are like, no, it needs to be. It's like, no, you don't want a show to continue on into no, you stop that when it's when it's still in its prime. Yeah.
Well, look at SpongeBob. It's
I haven't seen any of the new ones, but I imagine
I haven't seen any of the new recent ones, but I tapped out.
Yeah.
When it was getting really bad.
Oh.
And
I will say I did like Sponge Out of Water,
yeah.
Although I have a complaint for that. Sponge Out of Water, like both the title and the trailer for that film, are misleading. Like they're huge misleads. Like they, like that sequence is only the last 20 minutes of an hour and a half film. And
that is misleading.
It is, and the rest of it is just animated SpongeBob style, like a little extra budget, like up from where the show would be, but at the same time, think like maybe the first movie plus a little bit.
Yeah.
But it's such a crazy adventure, like where they travel through time. Him and Plankton, and it's funny.
Yeah.
I liked it, and I love the space dolphin.
Yeah, I'll tell you.
I recommend.
Yeah, the SpongeBob movie was. Yeah, the Equestria Girls movie was not a new experience for me when I went to see it, and well, actually, it was in that I was watching a movie.
Stop it, phone! I don't use you. Sorry.
I was watching a movie being stared at by certain parents. It's like, what are you a grown man doing at a children's movie?
Well, you weren't the only one there.
No,
sure.
I wasn't. I wasn't. It was the theater was packed with adults.
Yes.
And
did you see it at Legends?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was in the room.
I think I remember seeing it there.
Nice. Yeah.
But yeah, the first time that ever happened to me was when I was actually outnumbered by the kids.
No.
It's like I went to see the SpongeBob movie, and the thing is, I didn't have a family with me.
Right.
And I think they thought I was legitimately stupid, because here I was, this grown man, just laughing at the stupidest things on screen. But
yeah.
As far as experiences with movies I'm supposedly supposed to hate go, I'd say my best experience was probably the Aqua Teen Hunger Force movie.
Oh yeah. I remember when that came out, Adult Swim announced like for I think it was April 1st.
Oh,
Do
you
remember?
talking about the April Fool's gag?
Yes, they announced that they're going to show the full movie, like maybe a couple weeks before it was supposed to come out in theater.
Yeah.
And they showed like the first maybe 3 or 4 minutes, and then they shrank it to a postage stamp size thing.
I
They just
remember
played
that.
regular programming over it.
I remember that, and they taunted you with it throughout the
Yes.
night.
Like you couldn't see anything.
I think it ruined it ruined watching anime later that night.
Really?
First thing to come on after they shrunk it was Family Guy, I believe.
I thought it was Futurama, but yeah.
No, it probably was Futurama.
But
They
geez.
both switched the time slot every 5 seconds.
Oh my god!
So-
Yeah, that was amazing. I just remember going, "Are they really? Are they really?" And then laughing so hard.
But
yeah, ooh, we got thumbs up. Thank you. Going back to chat because we have some interactions. Rocky Army says there are a few movies I want to see, some old, some new, like The Thing 1982. Ooh, I saw that this Halloween. It's amazing.
what are you talking about?
The Thing.
Oh, The Thing. Okay.
Yeah, with Kurt Russell, John Carpenter. I had been sorely lacking in seeing that. It has great effects.
Yeah. I actually treated a few months ago treated myself to buying a box set of John Carpenter films,
Mhm.
and among the films in that is, well, there's The Thing and They Live.
I need to see that.
Dude, I had to see that both as a John Carpenter fan and as a fan of pro wrestling.
Yeah, Roddy.
Yeah, Roddy Piper.
Yeah.
Who's, in my opinion, I'm not. He did great work as a good guy, but he did his best work as a bad guy in
Yeah.
wrestling. My favorite story of his is when he was very young.
Mhm.
Now, for those who don't watch pro wrestling, this is a wrestling geek talking about how what makes a good bad guy in wrestling, or a heel, as they call them.
Right.
What makes a good heel is you need to know how to rile up a crowd and get on their nerves. So any heel that annoys you on wrestling is doing his job well.
Yeah, there was a I know you're not in the Steven Universe, but there's an episode on that where they Steve and Amethyst get into like the local wrestling scene, and they kind of team up, and Steven becomes a bad guy called Tiger Millionaire.
That does sound like a really good wrestling heel.
Yeah,
but
and he was good at it until he started feeling bad about doing it. After he assaulted. Well, no, he like denied Lars, like one of the other characters, an autograph by like saying you couldn't afford it, like throwing it on the ground.
It does sound like a typical heel move, though.
Yeah. So. I could tell that they were the people writing that were fans.
Oh yeah, awesome.
Yeah.
But I actually have another pro wrestling related media after I finished my favorite Roddy Piper story. This was before he became famous. Mm-hmm. He was wrestling in Mexico, and in order to get the he was playing the foreign heel. Let's talk about how crappy Mexico was, just like the Iron Sheik would talk about how crappy America was.
Right. Just sort of trade off of like insults, insulting your country.
And he'd wipe his butt with the Mexican flag, and
wow.
So needless to say, he got on the nerves of a lot of patriotic Mexicans.
I bet he did. I was going to say.
And this was back when they, there was a time where, believe it or not, when they when they tried to convince everybody outside of wrestling that wrestling was real.
Right, and then that happens.
Yeah, but
it's like, oh.
But the story doesn't end there. He's like one week he came out and said, if I lose this week's match, I will play the Mexican national anthem on my bagpipes next week, and of course he loses the match. So the next week he comes out to the ring with his bagpipes, and he tunes them up. Everybody's standing up, taking off their hats, and he starts playing La Cucaracha.
Oh no! Troll.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it was like.
Oh my god.
But yeah, that's
heel move.
That's one of the best ones I've ever heard of. It's like if you could get a good. I don't know if you've ever heard of Damian Sandow. He's currently wrestling as under a different name because he's no longer with WWE. Mm-hmm. But he had an intellectual gimmick, that I'm smarter than everybody in the audience kind of gimmick.
Mm-hmm.
And I actually saw him live, and he actually really made me laugh when he came out. He the crowd, he's the bad guy, so the crowd boos him when he comes back out. Mm-hmm. This was a non-televised show, so they could make things up on the fly. If they wanted to.
They didn't have to be so formal.
Yeah. So what he did was he grabbed the mic and he said, "You Kansas City inbred peons are disrespecting a man of my intellect. So we're going to do this again. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go backstage. My music will play, and you will all stand up and clap for me."
Oh no!
And of course, the fans didn't do what he wanted after he went. But it was still really funny.
Yeah,
it's like.
Here says, "I'm not into wrestling." That sounds like quite hilarious. But...
Yeah, but yeah, segue back into My Little Pony. One of my favorite issues of the comics is where Cheerilee has to take. She goes to a wrestling match, and she's, I think, memory serves me right, she was related to her twin sister was a pro wrestler, and she and her twin sister got injured, so she had to take her place for the match, and she had to learn all about wrestling. And what I loved about that is, it acknowledged wrestling as a performance art. And
Harry says, "Hey, I can send you a PNG of my OC's cutie mark if you want. Otherwise, feel free to brave drawing it." The same thing for Dark Horses.
You can. Well, I think I got a good. I got a good enough reference to it. Yeah, I could. Okay. Yeah, I do need to kind of redraw it a bit because I messed up, but. Yeah, I did not see at first that bottom part was supposed to be an alicorn, but it's probably not going to come out great just because it's so small, and I got them turned at an angle, so I apologize. I will do my best.
Doom. I haven't played the new Doom.
Oh, it's glorious. I don't get to play new video games very much. But I went out of my way to play the new Doom.
Yeah, I've seen play of it.
No, it's I mean, if you're into games that are especially gory.
Yeah, I'm well, I should say that because I'm a fan of the like I don't seek it out, but I do like games that have that in it. Like I have all of the BioShock games.
Yeah.
But yeah.
And I know that makes me sound like a complete sociopath saying.
No, it's video games.
Yeah.
No. We all know. But yeah, it's it can be a fun release. Violent Vegas. I played the Grand Theft Auto games, so it's just I unabashedly love those games. I especially love, I remember I was complaining about the mechanic in, like everybody was, in Grand Theft Auto 4, the infamous, hey cousin, let's go bowling thing, where, you'll be just, one of the best things to do, like, go to Grand Theft Auto, you don't even have to do any missions, just mess around with the world.
Yeah.
And then you get a call. Hey, let's go bowling. It's like, no, I am doing important things right now.
What?
Explosion in the background.
Yep.
But no, I was complaining about that mechanic, and one of my friends, I think it was my friend Amy, not our Amy, but a different one, who lives in Georgia. It's like, have you? No, it wasn't her. It was like one of the last people I expected. My friend's Dindre Aaron, and she's like, "Have you played the Saints Row games?" It's like, I haven't. Like, they're just like GTA, but they are ramped up to 1,000. Like, ooh. So I got Saints Row 3, and boy, she was right.
Yeah.
Like, they're amazing. Like, the first mission in Saints Row 3 is you are in a plane, and which is crashing, to fight your way through, and then you jump out and you're fighting in the air, fighting all these guys in the air, and then you make your way into a tank, still in midair, and just blow people and things out of the sky. And like, you land in the tank, and then you just continue from there. It's like, wow, that's just right out of the gate. And you wouldn't think it would top that, but it keeps topping itself.
Yeah.
I mean, it's amazing. And Saints Row 4 is no different. It's a different company that made it. Like, when I think Activision, was it? No, yeah. That sold. No, Activision took it over. I forget. But yeah, Kid Stream Coop 4, huh? What's happening? Ours is looking fantastic so far, says Rocky Harmony. Oh, same company. Oh, okay. THQ, yes, that's it. But they got sold.
Yeah, so I miss them, because they used to make all of the all the really good wrestling games.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, I owned quite a few of their games, like for Game Boy. They made like the Toy Story game, I think, which was okay on that. But they made a few other properties. But yeah. Technically,
for a while, for quite toward the end of their days, they're those fighting games were their bread and butter.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah.
Now 2K has the license, and I hear
2K.
I hear mixed results as far as the wrestling games go.
Mm.
And I know not very many people like playing sports games, but for me, I was getting sick of the Maddens and all that.
Yeah.
And then 2K came out with.
Well, when you have the exclusive license to a game, and so therefore have no competition, you can afford to be lazy.
Yeah.
And that's the problem.
Yeah, that's. Yeah, I mean, and then 2K just mastered the basketball game.
Mm.
Of course, being a big Chicago Bulls fan, I had to pick up the NBA 2K11 when it came out, and because that was the one with Michael Jordan on the cover, and you could play as Michael Jordan in career mode.
So nice.
It's like, see how rookie Michael Jordan can hang out with the modern players of the time, and I controversial opinion, I know, but Michael is still the greatest of all time. Actually, that's not a controversial opinion. That's not a very
controversial opinion.
But
many people would agree with you.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not as established. I'm not that big into sports, and God, he pervades my childhood.
Oh gosh, yeah.
I can use that word right. Yeah, No, I'm not gonna get into Space Jam. I'm going to make a few enemies if I get into Space Jam. But no, Michael Jordan is great.
Yeah. Space Jam.
Yeah, I was just gonna go into a tangent. I was gonna complain about Space Jam.
Oh, Space Jam. Oh.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I just.
You don't like it? That's fine if you don't.
Yeah. It's one of those things where I've always said, and we talk about this on my podcast a lot. I'm not trying to pimp my podcast that hard. I swear to God, it's just part of my life.
Right.
So I talk about it.
Right.
I put a lot of my opinions in there. So, yeah. So we talk about nostalgia a lot and how nostalgia goggles, and how a lot of people like, oh, yeah, you like a thing, but how much of that is nostalgia goggles and how much is it actually a good thing? And some people are kind of afraid to change their opinions. Like I know I'm guilty of nostalgia goggles to some level on certain things, like on certain movies. Like I'm not saying I'm above that at all, but it's just a thing, that to be aware of. Like I remember liking Space Jam a lot as a kid. I had the soundtrack.
The soundtrack was still good.
Yeah, the soundtrack was amazing. But the actual movie doesn't hold up very well.
No.
It's if you want, I can recommend if you want a good live action Looney Tunes movie.
Back in Action.
Back in Action, yes.
Yeah.
I saw that as an adult, and it's so good. It's everything you want in a Looney Tunes property.
Yeah.
It's so goofy.
Yeah.
And it's directed by Joe Dante, who was, his movies are kind of like that anyway. Like they're very silly, for the most part. Like great B movie director. He was personal friends with Chuck Jones.
Oh, so well, I was gonna say, so of course he's gonna make a great movie, but then again, Frank Miller was good friends with Will Eisner, and he directed The Spirit.
Oh, you're right. So yeah, I guess that's not really that good of a testament.
Yeah.
To just saying that.
Oh,
but yeah.
But yeah, usually if somebody's good friends with somebody,
you expect them to carry on their legacy properly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Joe Dante's career is dead. I know, it's a shame. Nobody will let him work. He did do a movie fairly recently, maybe 2013, called The Hole. I didn't know it was a Joe Dante movie until after I finished it. Now his credit came up. I just remember thinking, oh, is that Dick Wolf as a pizza delivery guy? What's he doing here? That's awesome. And then Joe Dante, that's why Dick Wolf was in there. Cool. For those who know who he is, for a more mainstream thing, oh no, he was cut from that. He was in Pulp Fiction, but he was cut from it, I think. Gremlins.
Oh yeah.
He was the neighbor in Gremlins, like the one who mistrusted foreign technology.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Sean. I'm not gonna repeat that because it's a friendly stream. It's a PG stream.
Yeah, keep the stream PG, guys.
Yeah, I mean,
keep the chat PG.
Yeah. Message retracted. Okay. Sean. Ian threw some F-bombs earlier.
Yeah.
But I censored him. He's like, "Did you censor me?" I'm like, "Yeah, I did." Heck, man. Doing me a heckin' concern. It's all good though. We're friends. We're all friends.
Yeah.
But otherwise, yes, I agree with that message you just retracted. Yes. Oh gosh. We strayed so far from ponies. Oh.
Well, yeah.
We're
we're kind of sort of diversifying.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, we
perfect.
just before we got on that tangent, we announced the fursuit competition.
That's right. Yes, yes.
Uh,
What were we thinking of? Like Karen had her like the doll.
oh yeah,
Like she was into. It's
the ball
funny.
the ball jointed dolls.
Yeah.
And I'm not huge into those, but the people who are into it make it sound so interesting.
Yeah. It's funny because Karen, she works at the same place I do. I can't exactly say where I work, but and the person who trained me is into that community, and she knew Karen. Like of course, I've known Karen for about 3 years at this point. But yeah, she knew Karen and actually referred her to my company. So, and Karen messages me like, "I didn't know you worked with." Like, yeah, it's a small world.
It is.
Rocky Harmony asks, "How long have you been drawing and creating artwork?"
All my life.
All my life. Sorry.
Yeah, it's I'm trying to get into it professionally.
Mhm.
As far as professionally goes, I do have my foot in the door, and I don't think I'm allowed to reveal with whom.
Right.
But I do have some big things planned,
Cool.
and I am. I think I can say that I am getting involved with comics and toy design.
Ooh, that's very cool.
So hopefully that takes off fairly soon.
Yeah, need as everybody who's Bambroni knows, we need the artists who are into the nerd things and the toy design.
Yeah.
For more accurate
I
toys.
always try to freehand that. I shouldn't try to freehand something that long. Oh, I got it on the curvy. That's usually what I use as my ink tool, is the curvy line there.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, this is I've been kind of watching you draw on my screen, and I'm like, this is the first time looking at it as a whole that's really coming together nicely.
Yeah.
John Carpenter, yes, he does all his own, for the most part, all his own scoring, which I am a big fan of his score. Like, he actually released a couple of albums called Lost Themes, which are great, atmospheric. I really recommend.
Yeah, you want to know what director got his start by doing scores?
Who?
J.J. Abrams.
Really? He did score?
Yeah, he did it for a movie. I know him for doing the score for a movie called Night Beast. That's
interesting.
Very, very low class, low budget movie, but of course it was released by Troma.
Troma, yeah.
If you know anything about Troma, then you already know what you're getting into.
Yeah,
For people who don't know Troma, I'd say your primary point of reference should be to go watch The Toxic Avenger.
Yes, Toxic Avenger. Also, if you're a fan of South Park, Campbell the Musical.
Oh yeah, I think that's the only one that has mainstream potential that they've done.
Yeah. It's the only. Sadly, I need to watch more Troma stuff. I know. Blake Kaufman seems like an awesome guy.
Oh, he is. I got to meet him at a Toxic Avenger screening a few years ago.
Nice.
It was over at the Alamo Draft House.
I love
he's
so much for that reason.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, I do like the Alamo, make no mistake, but they're the way they approach their service is off-putting to me.
Oh.
I mean,
I get that. Yeah. I do like their.
But I will still go because they screen classic movies.
too.
And
Yeah, they.
first, also movies that aren't usually in mainstream theaters. Like I went to see Shin Godzilla there,
Yeah.
and if my brother is watching it at all at any point in time, he might remember going to go see RoboCop. I think it was just about 2 years ago. But oh, I'm on the wrong layer there.
Yeah, but Lloyd Kaufman actually made an appearance and like made a cameo in
Guardians of the Galaxy.
Guardians of the Galaxy. Yeah,
that's because he and
James Gunn. Yeah,
they did 2 movies together.
yeah.
I forget what the other one was called, but one was Romeo and Juliet.
Oh yeah,
and
makes sense.
And you can tell that if you're familiar with either person's work, you can tell that James Gunn was the one who wrote it. Because if Lloyd Kaufman wrote it, it would have been 10 times dumber. You would have lost more brain cells.
The only one of he did a web series. I'm not going to mention the name here, but I think you probably know what I'm talking about. It's hilarious. It has he had a bunch of celebrities do that. Some it's like, oh my god, really? But he did that, and I also saw Super.
Yeah.
Messed up, but good.
Yeah.
I won't get too much into Super here, but just suffice it to say, it's pretty great. Pretty messed up sense of humor, but it breaks some ground in some places. But yeah, seeing Guardians of the Galaxy, the original and the sequel, it made me so happy that they really didn't censor any of his sensibilities. It's his movie.
Yeah.
Like in the second one, even more so. The second one is so cartoony and I remember seeing it. I saw it with my niece and nephew. Like we all saw it as a family, and part where Rocket's going around like blowing up all these guys. Oh, this movie has a pretty high body count. Kind of nervous about my niece's reaction to that, but she was laughing.
Oh yeah,
because
well, it didn't really show anybody dying per se.
No, it wasn't like gory.
No,
but it's just like a lot of implied body count.
Yeah, when I was a kid, I thought they were just getting knocked out. So.
Right,
and it's okay if you're an adult and you're thinking that because it's only implied.
Right. As a kid, I've never admitted this to anybody, but as a kid, I always thought that whenever people kissed on screen, it was special effects. They weren't really doing it. How could they be? They're in their own relationships, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, no.
It's like,
how? No.
In very special cases, they might use stunt doubles, but.
Right. But it's just I was Brad Pitt's lips in a movie once. Weird tangent, but that's something. That's a legit thing I thought as a kid. They killed Rob Zombie. What? In Guardians?
He did make a cameo.
That's right. That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm just wondering when he's going to.
I love the.
I'm just wondering when he's going to finish. Going to start that Alice Cooper biopic of his.
Ooh,
and he's best friends with Alice Cooper, so that should especially be interesting.
I can definitely see that.
Yeah, but to bring it back to Pony,
right.
It's like one of my favorite fandom moments was 2 women brought a plushie of a ponified Alice Cooper, the whose name was I think Nightshade. As they brought it up to him at a signing, and he said it was the greatest thing he ever signed.
Nice.
Yeah. It was like, yeah. Okay.
Time to refresh the Twitters.
Yeah, it's been a while since you refreshed Twitter.
It's been about 45 minutes. So
Yeah.
it's. I hope it's still reposted. Yeah, it is. Like, retweet with comment.
Okay.
Come on, keyboard work. I have a Bluetooth keyboard because my
All right.
keyboard on my computer is
Okay, go to messages. I need to remember what she wanted me to write.
Okay.
He.
Yeah, but yeah. Oh. I need to go to the actual
Did. I'm just gonna stand up for a minute.
Okay, yeah, it's been a
Need to
bit.
stretch my legs.
I need to go to the bathroom here soon.
All right. I'm still in the room.
Good. Inbox. Yes, that's what I'm looking for. That is completely 100% what I'm looking for. Okay. What he wanted you to write?
Yeah, there was a caption at the top.
Oh, right. Above them will be the words "haters beware."
Okay.
Yes.
Sure thing.
Yes. My faces are ready for anything. Yes, and he reiterated in the chat.
Okay.
There you go.
All right.
It says you can do it either curved or other. I'll leave it up to you.
Curved or what?
Curved or other.
Oh, all right. Okay. Here.
I love the essence coming off the band hammer. It's gonna be an epic battle.
Yes. I'll try to design the most metal font that I can.
Yeah. Oh gosh. Oh, Shucky darns. Oh yeah, I was going to message Kitty. I'm so scatterbrained.
I'd like to get Kitty back on here. She made the chat fun briefly. Not that you guys aren't fun. You're very fun.
Oh yes. We're having a good conversation.
Oh yeah.
But it's more the merrier.
Yeah.
Flash Flood Watch. I have yet to see this Flash Flood Watch. I don't know.
I just hope it doesn't affect me driving home.
Yeah.
I got a long way to drive home.
Yeah. I live in Blue Springs. You guys live in Kansas.
Yep.
Messaging Kitty. Hoping her problem wasn't too terrible.
Yeah. I had engine trouble myself the other day.
Yeah.
I was like, I had to take it into the shop. It was two cylinders were misfiring.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Thankfully, it was only a measly $70 fix.
Yeah. I had that too, and I got my spark plugs replaced, and that seemed to fix the problem. And the wiring checked out, all that, and my car has had nothing, but I need to replace it very soon.
Yeah.
Like it runs fine. It's the best car I've had, and that's saying something. Because I had drove a Lincoln Town Car when I was in high school. Beautiful, like black 1988, like classic.
Nice.
Yeah, a beast. And I wrecked it.
Oh,
About 10 years ago. 10 years ago this March. I accidentally ran a red light. My
oh,
fault. The guy was super chill about it for having been T-boned.
yeah.
Because I totaled his car. I know I did. He was going to CVS, and I forgot my check, so I was going back for it at work. So, it makes it worse when the trip wasn't even necessary. Like, it was preventable, but
Yeah.
but no, I inherited another car. But I was lucky on that front. There was another one that I could take over for my family. But yeah, this like it totaled both the cars, but like that thing was so solidly built, like I had to turn off the engine. I remember the engine didn't even stop. Like, and all it did was bend the frame just slightly. Or the other guy's wheel pretty much was falling off. It's like, oh. Needless to say, to this day, I have not been in a wreck since, because I'm too paranoid. Like going.
I've only caused one wreck myself, and every other wreck I was in was caused by somebody else.
Right. Yeah, one of the things that I remember, my driving instructor, who was also my 8th grade history teacher, history teacher. He was pretty awesome. He used to say, "Yeah, you can always count on yourself. The thing you can't count on is other people." As far as the road goes, like, you have to be wary of other people. Like, I think what he said was, always drive like you expect the other person to do something completely stupid, because chances are they will. And that has served me pretty well.
Oh
yeah. Always worried. But anyway, talking cars. Yeah, okay. Back to the original point. That one leaked coolant.
Oh wow.
Inside the car. Like in the driver's not in the driver's, in the passenger. I remember I would take a friend home every day because she just lived down the street from me. And she had dogs, and dogs love coolant.
Oh no.
Yeah. So she would always like put her feet up. Like, I would try to absorb it as much as I could, but she would always like put her feet up so her dogs didn't lick the coolant off her shoes. Eventually we fixed the problem. I had to tell her it's okay, and she looked at me very warily. Are you sure? Second one I had was a truck, a Ford Ranger, 92 Ford Ranger. And it was my grandpa's, and it went from my grandpa to my dad to me, and it was fine until it got to me, and then everything started going wrong on it. Like, I would, as soon as I would get to a stoplight, it had like a 50-50 chance of just the engine quitting and having to restart it. And like rock back and forth. This one is fine for the most part. Just different things are going out on it, and it's getting more and more expensive to replace things. So anyway, enough about cars.
Yep.
Metal. That is very metal. Flash Roll Watch issued to Blue Spring. Okay, I'll probably be fast asleep by the time that comes out.
Okay.
Hopefully.
And I'll probably be home before then.
Yeah. Hopefully. Yeah. Driving the Flash Floats are scary.
Yep.
Gosh. What else is going on in the current news that's not political? Gosh, I remember when they used to do Ponies the Anthology.
Yeah.
I missed that.
Isn't that kind of like AMV Hell?
Yeah, it's exactly that, except with ponies.
Okay. Some of that humor didn't age well.
Yeah.
Although I remember.
Yeah, it's very meme based.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But memes age like.
Yeah. Oh God, memes sometimes age like within a couple days now.
Yeah.
Like they get like try not to reference anything that's politically based.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure I know the meme you're thinking of.
Yeah, exactly.
But if everybody can be on the same page, the meme that we're thinking of has had the staying power.
A little bit, yeah.
Just because just because people flip their lids over it,
right?
And it's also stupid. I think it's gotten to a point where when you compare I hate to bring up website rivalries, but but 9gag versus 4chan, which would you rather? Which makes you laugh the hardest? To me, a 9gag meme doesn't really have any bite to it. 4chan memes, on the other hand, they don't care whether they're good enough and good or not, and for them, the dumber the better. So
I always avoid 4chan just because I don't know. It felt like diving into the abyss.
In some cases, it is.
Yeah,
but I do go on the. They do have safe for work forums.
That's good.
As I remember when they didn't, and I was avoiding it like the plague.
Oh no! Yeah. I always figured that if any really good, like they're the meme makers, like if any really good memes, if they came up with any really good memes, they would trickle out.
Oh yeah, they would, and they do, but they do have a pony forum on 4chan.
Yeah.
Yep. It's like if a large part of the pony fandom comes from 4chan.
Yeah, that's where Brony came from.
Like it's like I think they opened a thread to primarily mock it.
Right.
It's like they
in the original.
Yeah, and then when the episode was over, everyone was kind of like, I can't believe I like it.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. I think when I originally got into it, I told myself that I'm getting into it for ironic reasons. That was 2010 me or 2011 me. 2017 me says, no, you don't get into anything for ironic reasons because that's just stupid. Yeah. You either like it or you don't.
Yeah.
There is no irony.
Well, that's not entirely true. I mean,
yeah. Well,
there are reasons to like things ironically.
I suppose, but like bad movies, I suppose.
Yeah.
The Room. I like The Room because.
Yeah, that's kind of a terrible example because everybody likes that movie.
Yeah.
Just because of its charm. It's just kind of like how I absolutely adore Manos: The Hands of Fate. That is my favorite bad movie of all time.
Yeah. Do you see? Somebody actually went through the painstaking process of restoring that film.
Oh gosh, yeah, and they're trying to release it on Blu-ray.
Yeah, like I see the footage from like the before and after, and wow! I mean, maybe it's because I'm used to seeing it on MST3K when they have a crappy. They're doing off a crappy VHS copy. I'm sorry,
yeah,
a cruddy VHS copy.
For that they didn't have the VHS. They had the original film.
Oh, okay. But okay, so the process of having it onto downgrading it to TV level quality.
Yeah.
That's kind of solidified that, So I mean, but either way, it looks like the restoration looks gorgeous.
Oh, it does. I mean, it's as if you're there.
Yeah.
Which makes the movie. I mean, both enhances it and kind of gives it a really, really creepy feel. Just because, especially if you know the stories of what went on and on that set. I mean, nothing truly bad, mind you, but
right.
Just
that'd make you turn away from it forever.
Yeah, it's just that you know that the cast and crew were very dysfunctional.
Oh gosh. Oh boy.
Oh gosh, I just misspelled beware.
Oh no.
Don't worry.
That's the beauty of digital art. You can go back.
Yeah, I apologize, Rocky Harmony, if you were yelling at me in the chat.
Nah, he's actually trying to talk. He says, I don't know why, but I think we're all feeling tired. Yeah, I concur. This is the only time I've crashed was going off the road during icy weather. Yeah, that's so weird. Minimum damage, driver away every time. Also more experience now. Yeah, that's. I hate driving in snow. But I think I've become okay at it. Like at least enough to have a little more confidence. Plus, I have a better car. Like the truck I was mentioning earlier was rear wheel drive, which is not great. So now you're front wheel drive, and it makes all the difference. Yeah, Rocky Aaron says phantoms come and go, but creativity is forever.
Yep.
Indeed. That's off. Okay, I've been trying to hold it in. I don't think I can anymore.
Okay,
so
go ahead.
I'll be back. Make sure that all the connections stay here. Shuffle.
All right. You know what? Turn your computer over to me so I can take a look at the chat.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
There you go.
Okay. There, I'm just gonna pull this closer here real quick. Go ahead and stand up.
Okay.
We'll just
sing a while too, so I need to really. Yeah. Whoa.
Oh, look out. All right.
Okay. I'll return shortly.
Okay. So how you doing, chat? Is your day good? I'm just going to check something here real quick. Oh yeah, we're still online. Okay. Yeah, that's a good point. I should be saving more often. I think the chat might be a little slow. I apologize. Yeah, oh shoot. Oh shoot, I kind of thought I had a new layer there. Oh well. Yeah. I have a hard time typing and eating. For me, I can't multitask in that regard. So I'd say you're doing a good job. Oh yeah. Yeah. Good to know. Yeah, I have noticed that when I stream on my own channel, that it's sometimes miles behind what I'm actually doing. Okay. So okay, how much? Okay, there we go. So what I'm going to do. Copy.
Okay,
All right.
I'm back.
Yeah. Careful when eating while. If you're, are you eating a burger or something? I'm talking to Rocky Harmony.
Oh, well, I missed a lot.
Not a whole lot. Just trying to make small talk with the chat.
Right. Careful not to disconnect anything.
Okay.
Grease on the keyboard, yes.
All right. Merge that layer.
This.
All right.
Experience on Picardo TV is there is about 5 to 10, or 10 to 15-second delay.
Oh yeah.
Where?
Oh no, on the stream.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
5 Guys. Oh yeah, greasy but great.
What is he eating?
5 Guys.
Oh yeah. You told me that earlier.
Yeah.
But,
Tasty stuff. Burgers are good, but grease, yes. That's what he says.
but yeah, whoever is local to Kansas City though can attest to the wonder that is Town Topic.
Town Topic. Oh, I have not had them.
Oh, dude. When you feel like you can, it's like I do highly recommend it. It's Kansas City's ultimate grease hole.
Oh my! It's like excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you. Yeah, it's like I have great pride in my city. I moved here when I was 9, so I've lived here most of my life. I love this city. I feel like every time like someone mentions like a Kansas City staple like that, and I say, "Oh, I haven't been there." I feel like I have seriously done a disservice to the city. Oh, good. I'm not the only one. Rocky Harmony says, "What's the Town Topic?"
Are you from Kansas City, Rocky Harmony?
Excuse me. Well, waiting for an answer for that. Yeah, like a lot of barbecue places. He's lived here for 10 years, but haven't heard of it.
Oh, Down Topic is there's 3 locations. There's one in Shawnee, Kansas, but there's 2 locations in downtown. One of which is just off Broadway. So Broadway down in the Crossroads district, and it's this very old timey 1950s diner. This place has actually been around since the 50s.
Wow.
So, and it's
talk about OG.
Yeah, and it's got the kind of setup that you'd think when you think of a 1950s diner. It's like it's got that big bar where the waitress takes your order. They even have pies there, and they also have a really good breakfast menu. And when I feel like a particular day of saying, you know what, screw my arteries, I go to Town Topic and I splurge on what I like to call an egg burger. I'm pretty sure there's a name for it.
Oh
but
my!
It's not officially on the menu, but you can order
secret menu.
But you can order a burger, and you can just ask them to, can you put an egg in that burger as well, and they will do it.
Wow.
But yeah, that's the finished penciled art. I think I can probably, you know what? I think I could probably add something here. But yeah, let me add some. How about I add some clouds there for you? And there's some lightning.
Gary says arteries. Who needs those things anyway?
Yeah, they only take my blood from one part of the body to the next. It's not that important.
Right.
I will say you do have a couple of OCs that are fun to draw.
Yeah, they look great.
Yep.
They look like they have a lot of personality.
Well, the great thing about that's the great thing about the show is that they don't ponies don't need to be incredibly detailed to have a lot of personality. They just need to in the case of OCs, and I'm not a huge OC guy myself,
right?
But I feel like there's an importance for them to stand out. So you got to give them features you would not usually see in the show.
Right.
And in the case of these two, I really like drawing this guy's hair here.
He says, "Looks fantastic, Mark. Thank you."
Oh, you're welcome.
Let's go for it. Special effects are always welcome. Happy face.
Yeah. I do need to.
Yay.
Okay. Yeah, I do need to make this hair a bit wider. Looks like she's got a skinny neck there. I'm gonna go ahead and save real quick.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Save often. Save early. Save often.
Yeah, I do. I usually do save often, but
yeah.
Today I've been talking.
Right.
And
so distractions.
Yeah. It's like, and there's nothing that feels worse than having to do your work all over again just because you forgot to save.
Yeah. Yeah, so glad you like my OC Rocky Harmony and Dark Verse too.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a I don't know if you're aware of or familiar with Tori Home Companion. but I grew up on that, and the centerpiece of that show, like the radio show at NPR, is stories from Lake Wobegon, and Garrison Keillor tells them, and they're hilarious. And the genesis for that is that like there are a ton of these. You know, there's like at least one every episode. Genesis for that is he was writing a story about on a train long ago about this fictional town, and like all the different characters in it. He wrote like this really nice little story, and then he lost it.
Oh,
He lost it. He didn't know what happened to it. So his thing is like he says, yeah. So every time I write a Lake Wobegon story, it's trying to get that original one back. So he wrote a whole series based on a lost short story.
nice.
This is pretty. I always thought that was pretty neat, and I think of that every time I lose every time I'm like editing video and I lose something, it's like
I gotta.
Oh, that looks amazing.
I think I might need to correct the fire there a bit. No, I don't need to. They'll look better in coloring.
Yeah.
And which, as I said, I don't have time to. It's almost 9 o'clock. I think. Do you think we have one more time for one?
We have time for one more.
Okay. Yeah, I will. I'll save that and see here. I don't have to do anything pony themed, but would the chat prefer me that I do pony themed?
Night Nova. Ooh, hello.
Oh, hey, Night Nova.
Says your sound. I messed up. I'm not sure. Oh, can't buffer fast enough. Oh no. Does the stream sound bad? Or did we
that sounds okay on my end.
Yeah, I mean we're kind of
in close proximity though.
Yeah, doing it on both YouTube and Google Hangouts for the thing.
Yeah.
So what's unique about Harmony is she grew up with me over the years. Oh, I started her at birth, and she grew up right alongside me. She has more than a backstory. She has actual history.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Yeah, it has been on long enough where that can happen. I remember I was talking to somebody recently who was now 18, and she's just like, "Oh, I grew up with Friendship is Magic." I'm just like, "What do you mean? It hasn't been on that long." Wait, you were 12, 13? Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
You're just fine. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And you know the funny thing is that show has been on just as long as Game of Thrones.
It has. You're right.
Yeah. You know,
Game of Thrones started like the year after, like not long after.
I think it came out the same year. It's as if these two shows mark the beginning of a decade. You know.
Yeah, it's weird. They kind of literally did it. Okay.
Okay, so where's I had a list of things I was going to draw.
But yeah, what would you prefer, Mark? Draw a pony or non-pony chat? Excuse me.
So.
Oh gosh. I was just looking down the recommended video list, and there's like a really terrifying thing of Donkey from Shrek. I guess it's.
Oh no!
I guess it's actually.
That is very terrifying.
Yeah, and Universal Studios Hollywood. It's like, no.
That's an actual animatronic?
Yeah.
There's no excuse for it to look like that.
No.
I mean, I'm not easily frightened by animatronics.
They're kind of terrifying.
I mean, no. I mean, but you know, as a kid, I looked forward to going to Chuck E. Cheese.
Yeah.
And I love the animatronics, but you know, when I look at something like that, I'm like, You're supposed to be beyond Chuck E. Cheese.
Right.
It's like,
I remember going to Disney's California Adventure in 2004 for like senior trip in high school, and Harmony wasn't originally a pony, but she was. Oh, I see, completely original design. I turned her into a pony when I became a fan of the show. Oh, that's cool.
nice.
So you actually literally did, yeah. I may turn her back one day, but I'd rather like how she is now. So she's very malleable. This character, that's cool.
Yeah, I don't know if the audio is if our stream is delayed from where we are at this point in time, but I'm going to go ahead and start drawing something. I'm sorry if you hear this and you already say whether you want me to do one thing or another, chat, but I'm going to go ahead and start drawing something.
The late hour, yeah.
Yeah, it's something that I know I can turn out quickly because we're running short of time here.
Yeah, I wake up at 4 o'clock.
It's it goes back to what I'm about to draw here. Goes back to we're a pony convention in Kansas City.
Yes.
So
New. Sadly, Midwest Brony Fest ended last year.
Yep.
We are new. Like we have nothing to do with them outside of we attended and we were fans.
Yep.
So we wanted to fill the void that it left. So here we are. We want to make the best the best convention we can, and we are expanding a bit to include some furry friendly content and maybe some other
like
things.
toy fandoms.
Exactly. I don't know the future of this con, but I would love to do something like a cartoon convention, just straight up.
Oh yeah.
Just mix, because I know I'm big into cartoons. I always have been.
Yep.
Just like this Steven Universe, Star versus Forces of Evil, We Bear Bears, maybe some old school like Animaniacs, Tiny Toons.
Yep.
It'd be amazing. Even like it's going as far back as like the 80s, like the I didn't watch like any of the like G.I. Joe, Transformers, but that'd be cool.
Yeah, I think there's only one era of animation that I absolutely detest.
Yeah.
I mean, the last decade, the 2000s was bad, but it was nothing in comparison to.
Here's a bonus fan art of Harmony.
Who drew that?
I think it might have been him.
Oh, if you drew that, that's awesome.
Yeah, he said, I'll see the fan art I made. Yeah. Oh, I see. Oh, okay.
Oh, you also work at Chuck E. Cheese, huh?
Nice. There you go. It circles back around.
Oh yeah. Well, thanks for sharing that, Harmony.
Yeah.
Love it.
I know. I made fan art of the mascots. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I will. But you go back to how you live in this town and you haven't visited all the landmarks or well-known restaurants.
Yeah.
It's like
you kind of feel like, oh, well, I guess I'm not doing my duty as a patron of this city. Yeah.
Me being a sports fan, as earlier I was drawing Salvador Perez splashing Scootaloo. I really regret not having gone to the Negro Leagues Museum yet.
Oh yeah, down on that.
Yeah.
Is that on 18th and Vine? Like around
no, it's not on 18th and Vine. 18th and Vine is
the Jazz District.
And that's it's funny you should bring that up because that's I'm drawing a certain character standing at 18th and Vine, and I think I can get away with singing this because it's practically
public domain.
Yeah. Going to stand on the corner of 18th and Vine. Yeah, it's like.
Oh yeah, it's big in Jazz. I was in jazz band when I was in. Ooh. I was in jazz. Oh, that looks great.
Oh wow!
Yeah, that's amazing.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I miss it too. That's why we're doing this.
Yeah.
We miss it.
No, it's like
we want to keep a pony convention in Kansas City.
Yeah.
But yeah. As far as the emotion con of my OC, they were a commission. I'm not quite at that skill level yet.
Oh, nice.
Still great though.
I'll keep practicing.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said earlier, I got hired by somebody to do artwork, and whether you're looking to do this professionally or just as a hobby, you know, the only thing you can do is just keep drawing and keep practicing and enjoy practicing.
Yeah, that's like the one of my favorite. Ooh, it's the biggest commission I've ever done too, almost $400.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I can see it there. It's but yeah, this one of the things that kind of sticks with me is the famous the Bob Ross thing that gets passed around.
Yeah,
like the talent is a learned.
Yeah,
I forgot how he says it exactly.
Yeah, I know what he's saying though.
Yeah,
it's as an artist, I really don't like it when people. I mean, again, I'm not trying to get religious here, but I do believe in God, and I do believe that my talents are God given, but I do believe that He allows me to develop them. So whenever people tell me that that my talents, you were born with such a great talent or something like that.
I worked hard at this.
No, I mean that kind of negates every bit of hard work I put into it. And it's like, because I didn't just get as good as I am, and even then I'm not the best you're seeing here. I mean, and you know, I know artists are not supposed to compare themselves to
artists,
to other, dang it, but you know, it's my goal to get on the same level as Jim Lee, because he's my favorite comic book artist, and if you guys don't know who Jim Lee is, Google Jim Lee, and you'll see some amazing artwork. He's known for that amazing X-Men variant back in the 90s when you did. Where he did 5 covers, I think it was. If you collected all 5, it made one giant picture.
I am Googling Jim Lee. I am not. Comics is one of those things I just like anime. I dabble in.
Yeah.
Ooh, wow. Yeah. Oh God. I see what you mean.
Yeah, I grew up reading his comics, and you know, he was never the writer on the comics, but he was always the artist. And even if the comic is terrible, if he's drawing it, I will
get it just for the art.
Yeah. It's like, that's why I bought All-Star Batman. That is one of the worst. All-Star Batman and Robin.
I have heard about that.
Yeah, that is one of the worst Batman stories I've ever read. But
Spoonie reviewed those.
Yeah, but it's drawn by Jim Lee, and you know, I will go out and buy anything drawn by Jim Lee. So, nice. But yeah, I'm not quite at that level yet. I hope to get at that level someday. I do know that my backgrounds are improving. That's
Oh yeah, like I haven't known you that long, so I can't really compare your current art to your old art. But like that, but I do know, like, you know, for the comic, you drew Union Station.
Yeah,
and it looks immaculate.
It took forever to do.
And Pat.
Let's see here. Yeah, this is one of my favorite episodes that I don't think is talked about by fans, but forget what it was called, but it's the one where Rarity fantasizes that she's a detective. It's like,
Erica says, really excited as I finally discovered a realistic hairstyle I like and can call it my very own. I'll be working hard to perfect it. As hair seems like it's one of those things that's hard to master.
yeah. Let's see here.
Excuse me.
You know what? I'd open up the extra. I don't know why, but whenever I'm in deep thought, I start humming Lagrange by ZZ Top.
It's your thinking theme, just like
Yeah, I got.
the Jeopardy theme, only it's for you. Ooh, it says I've got in the private chat. It says I've got 200 style I use cartoonish and realistic.
Yeah.
Seeing the cartoon style, here's an example of the realistic.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Some Assassin's Creed action there.
Yeah.
Oh, Logan has joined us.
Hey, Logan!
Yay!
Oh, about dang time.
How's it going? We're on the final piece for tonight.
Yep.
Unless you want to commission something, then we'll stay on longer.
Oh yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, feel free to commission me. I have all night. Albert, not so much, but I do.
Me, not so much. I can, like, if I really pushed it, I could stay up till maybe 10:30 or.
All right. So if you do commission me something fairly simple.
But yeah, good to see you, man. And of course, I do believe YouTube records its live streams, so
yeah, you can go back and see what I drew. You can see that glorious picture of me drawing a picture of Salvador Perez dumping Gatorade on Scootaloo.
It says my cat had a vet appointment. Sorry to be late. She's doing fine.
Oh, so good to know that that other than the appointment, Maggie's doing all right.
Oh, Rocky Henry, welcome. Whispers, get out while you're stuck.
Classic.
They're holding us hostage in this chat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he says, thanks. Excuse me. Gosh, I should probably turn off my TV before something's burned into it.
Yeah.
I would say 2 hours is the limit for. It says, that's for commission ideas.
All right.
Yay. But, excuse me. And of course, all proceeds go directly to CanterlotKC, and helping us build a great show for y'all.
Yeah, because we do have plans that we're not allowed to talk about just yet. But we do need a substantial amount of money to make them happen.
Yes.
So if you can't commission today, but payday is this week or next week, please donate to the Patreon. That'll get you all sorts of cool stuff.
Oh yeah, we have some great rewards in there. We got White Dove on board for that.
Oh yeah. We do. I think we do need to make an extra video about that.
I think so. Yeah. I put. I got that we got the go ahead from White Dove as I was editing, so I put so I put a little thing at the end. It's like, also $1,000 gets you a white dove plush. Shh, don't tell anyone.
Yeah. Nice.
Thank you. And it's okay. So Logan says, do you follow Ruby, RWBY?
Oh, yeah. I actually just started watching that show.
Ooh, yeah. I think I've seen the first season. I probably need to see more.
Yeah.
But yeah,
But I will look up Ruby characters and I will draw them.
yeah.
So, but okay. All right, let me, while you're getting that, let me try to turn this one out real quick.
All right.
And remember, send me references, Logan. And
Yes.
Albert will tell you where to send the money.
Yes. And he says, I just wrapped up volume 3, won't spoil anything.
Okay. Please don't.
Yeah, it's a very interesting show.
It is. It makes. I'm so glad they are kind of continuing it, in spite of.
Yeah, the it's like the creator.
Monty Ohm is like.
Yeah.
And I'm sad to say that was what sparked interest in the show for me.
Yeah, but the fact that the creator died.
Yeah, but But by that point, I had seen what he had previously done for Rooster Teeth on Red versus Blue.
Right.
And even, I mean, for such a low budget, the animation he did was fantastic.
Mm. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's a great style. Like it's American anime, which is a weird thing to say, but yeah.
Well, I've been a fan
Monty
of.
Ohm, yeah. Okay, says Blake Belladonna is my favorite. Just so you know, a bona fide version of her would be cool.
Okay, Blake Belladonna. Let me go. I forget which one she was. I'm sorry. Like I said, I just watched the first episode yesterday to see.
So it's kind of funny that it would be mentioned.
Yeah.
It's just like do you know who Anamanaguchi is?
No, not yet.
Oh, yeah, they're a chiptune band. What they do is they make music with an actual modified old NES.
Mm.
And like they make it in a software. They pump it through an NES and they play instruments along with it, so it's very tight. And,
I see.
I love them. They're great. They need to release another album. But they did they were commissioned to do, or they were brought on board to do the Scott Pilgrim game, like the music for that.
Oh, nice.
And what's really funny is they were asked to do that like the day after he, like the lead singer, like discovered what Scott Pilgrim was and finished reading the first graphic novel. So like the day after he discovered this awesome thing, they got a call that said, "Hey, do you want to do the Scott Pilgrim game?" Yes. That's funny.
Yeah. But yeah, as soon as I finish this here, I will get right on that.
Cool.
And I think I like the idea of this one, that I might do a bit of a color job with it later on.
Oh, nice.
But
I see where you're going with that. I like it.
let's see here. Okay.
So I have something I would mean to ask, like you're drawing with your computer right now. It's a touch screen,
Yeah.
like with a
stylus.
With a stylus, yeah. How are you able to Like, does it just interact with the stylus?
Yeah.
Okay, because I always see you drawing on it, and like you have your hand down on the thing like as you would paper, and it's like only interacting with the stylus.
Yep.
So that's cool. I'm very technology curious.
Yeah. Well, this was. I think I told you earlier. This came out long before iPads.
Yeah, yeah.
And hence why you see a square.
The square screen.
Square screen.
Yeah, yeah. The days before they all converted to HD.
Yep. We're talking about between 2005 and 2007.
Yeah.
So
it's amazing that it still works as well as it does.
It does.
Yeah.
And I had a really good guy fix it up.
Yeah. Excuse me. Yes, you have guessed right. Well, I mean, it says it on the screen, I guess. But yeah, so Rocky says, I see you're using Manga Studio.
Yeah.
I myself have made all my artwork on GIMP. I know a guy, his name is Ramon Villalobos. He does work for Marvel now.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, pretty awesome. Like I knew him, I can say I knew him when, like a few years before he started, and he does pretty awesome detailed stuff. He does, like one of his first comics was like an X-Men, like one of the...
You usually get very good artists for X-Men.
Yeah, and he's great. Like he knows Tony Fleece, and he always, like when the Pony comics are coming out, and I was becoming a fan of Tony's comics. He would always make sure to name drop him whenever he talked to me. He's like, "So I had lunch with Tony Fleece the other day." And it's like, you. So I actually got to use that as a talking point when I met Tony Fleece.
Yeah,
it was great. And he's like, "You into wrestling?" I'm like, "No." He's like, "Oh, any friend of Ramon's, I assume, was into wrestling."
Yeah,
like I understand that. But why did I mention Ramon? I forgot.
Right.
What were we talking about before?
You're talking about his artwork.
GIMP, right? He uses GIMP.
Yeah.
And that was my first introduction to that. Like just kind of a nice free alternative to Photoshop.
Yeah.
Never used it. I actually have Photoshop. I've never used it myself, but like it wouldn't be like I don't draw at all. Like I just use it for like photo manipulation.
Yeah, I understand that.
Yeah, so I mean, so it wouldn't, the more drawing-based programs wouldn't be for me, but yeah. But yeah, I mean, for any aspiring artists out there, they're listening to that. There are options out there.
Yeah. I mean, it's easier to get started as an artist than it ever was. I remember when I was a kid, they told me to draw on a certain kind of comic book certain kind of paper. That paper was not available back in the 90s. It was not. I look at the art shops and I'd be going, "Well, where do I get this kind of paper?" And they would not know. They wouldn't have it in their warehouse or anything. So, yes, not only is that available, but like we said, all the freeware is available. I don't know how many people heard of a animator named Ralph Bakshi.
Yes.
But he was at New York Comic Con. I think it was New York Comic Con many years ago, and he basically told everybody, it's like the technology is available. So if you want to go out and make an animated film, here's what you do: you find a woman, marry her, send her off to work and make an animated film.
Oh, wow. Oh, geez. Yeah, he's legendary, though. He made a property that I can't really talk about, in the family stream. I've seen it, though.
But you might have seen Wizards.
Wizards? I haven't seen Wizards.
Oh, it's like that's a good movie. It's my favorite movie that he's done is American Pop, and a great story with that one is that the star of that movie, it was an animated movie and it was rotoscoped.
Right.
So every performance you're seeing on the movie is an actor's performance in addition to an animator's performance. But they back then they didn't. It was made in 1981, and back then they didn't credit voice actors. So the guy was in the greatest movie of his career, but he couldn't get credit for it. And he kind of fell into obscurity. And it was about 4 years ago, I believe it was, where he found out. He finally got on the internet, and he was he made that movie when he was 40, and he's now in his 70s. And he found out once he finally got internet access that he had all these fans who really loved his performance in this film. So, and he's actually back to acting. He's making he's just finished a horror film.
Nice.
And if I can just
it's never too late, you guys.
Yeah, if I can just mention this horror film, it's I think it might be on Vimeo pretty soon. It's currently showing in theaters in LA. It's called Cargo, and it's got a very interesting storyline where it's about a businessman that gets kidnapped, and he's stuffed in this cargo box that they put on ships. And he's basically got X amount of time to give his captor to wire his captor money before the oxygen wears out. So,
wow.
And there's if you look this film up on online, you'll see all sorts of great stills from it.
Nice. Yeah, I should check that out.
Yeah.
But yeah, the only other film I've seen of his is his infamous Lord of the Rings, which it's actually really good.
Yep, it was.
Yeah.
In fact, Peter Jackson was primarily inspired by that movie, and it shows on the screen, of course.
Yeah, there are a lot of shot-for-shot things, especially like when they're hiding from the ring wraith.
The ring wraith, the horses in the sea.
They do a similar design, don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, they. But the shame of that is it was supposed to be 2 movies. Like it stops in the middle of the 2 towers.
Could not get funding for the second movie.
Yeah, it's a shame. But it's pretty fantastic. But it's a really good adaptation.
It is. But I can understand why it didn't do so well, and why studios at the time didn't want to throw much money at it. It was largely because if you look at the work we're not talking about, you'll know that Ralph Bakshi is a very controversial filmmaker.
Yeah,
and he did not look highly on the Hollywood studio system at the time, which you can argue is the Hollywood studio system we have now.
Yeah. When was that? 70s?
The 70s.
Yeah, that's when the old Hollywood studio was dismantled, and a lot of young go-getters stepped in to take its place. Steven Spielberg, George Lucas, to name a few. There are more directors than those two.
Yeah.
But no, yeah, 70s was kind of a wild west for, Hollywood movies at the time. So many great movies came out of that era.
Yeah.
Oh, why can't Nashville. Uh, shoot. Robert Altman. Yes, he's from here. I should know him.
Yeah.
No, I actually got to meet.
I think he. Oh, go on.
No, I was just gonna say I actually got to meet. I regularly attend Kansas City Film Fest. In fact, I'm volunteering as a screener for them.
Oh, nice.
Like for the 4th year running now. And his widow and his son, I believe the one who actually wrote the MASH theme song, came to one of the film fests, and they brought a film copy of MASH with them. So I actually got to meet them.
Nice.
Pretty nice. And he's Kansas City native. He was.
But didn't he? Wasn't he one of the regulars of MASH that they used to do plays at the New Dinner Theater over in Overland Park before he passed?
I don't know. Well, I mean, he directed the film.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh no, I was thinking of the
actors
cast.
of the show.
Yeah.
No, Robert Altman hated the show. Like if you watch the if you sorry, I need to mute my phone. Or at least put it on vibrate. If you watch the special features on the MASH DVD, and like he's in front of an audience, and every time somebody brings up the show, it's not like he's rude or anything, but he's like, "Oh yeah, that show."
Yeah. That show seemed to. It sounds like it just seemed to overshadow everything else in his career.
Yeah, it kind of did. Like, but I mean, I love the show. I mean, it's when I discovered the DVDs, like the for the show, actually come. You can either watch it with or without the laugh track. It's actually better without the laugh track. Like they originally intended to have it not be with it.
Yeah.
Excuse me. But I mean, yeah, it's a great show. It's a great movie too. But the movie, I don't know, seems.
It's the movie's a comedy, isn't it? It's primarily a comedy.
It's a dark comedy. It's one of the main anti-war comedies that came out around that time, and of course, in response to Vietnam, Catch-22 is also great.
We're not talking about politics. We're talking about history. We're talking about history here,
yes.
folks.
And movies.
Yeah.
But no, it's I need to revisit Catch-22 in a bad way.
Yeah.
If you read the book for that, it's one of those things that just gets more and more ridiculous and amazing as it goes.
Dude, the book that I had to read twice to totally wrap my mind around. Mm-hmm. I think it was Slaughterhouse-Five by Kurt Vonnegut.
I need to get on that. I've heard many good things.
Oh gosh, I mean it's my favorite book that he did, and it is complicated as heck.
He's a satirist, isn't he?
Oh yeah, arguably the best satirist of all time. Oop.
Wow.
It's like, all right.
Okay. Rocky Army says, "Be right back." He's making a phone call. Excuse me.
Okay.
So yes. Excuse me.
Okay.
He's back. The sketch is looking good. Whoa.
I'm going to Kansas City. Kansas City, here I come.
Sorry. Tony theme.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah. One thing. If I had enough time to animate, which I sadly don't, I would animate that song with Flash Century, or not Flash Century, but yeah, Flash Century. That's from the Equestria Girls. My mind's drawing a blank. Flash is the one from Equestria Girls, right?
Yes.
Okay, Shining Armor is
her brother.
Yeah. I would totally.
Do not get too confused.
Yeah.
but anyway,
I would totally animate a music video of Flash Century as a greaser type with a theme playing, but he would be driving a 1956 Cadillac with a license plate that says "Waifu Stealer."
Oh no! Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
I just remember in Equestria Girls.
The shorts are coming out this week, aren't they?
Shorts? What? There's what?
Yeah, there were shorts coming out. There's a new Equestria Girls shorts.
Oh gosh!
And we get to see Sunset Shimmer as a pony again briefly.
Oh, nice.
So
nice.
So yeah, they've actually already been released in other languages. As I think Poland was the first one to get it. But
nice. So Logan says a couple months we'll be looking at. Oh, nice! Here's for first time in 17 years. Looking forward to it. Movie magic. Yes.
Yeah. And let's just reiterate how you're talking about movie magic, the Equestria Girl shorts, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah.
So
I remember I was in the theater for the original Equestria Girls, and when Flash asks her to the dance, I just remember somebody in the back saying, "Don't do it." And I just went to turn around and was like, shut up.
You see, I never got the Flash hate. I mean, I do understand that being very skeptical about a love story.
Yeah.
But he wasn't really given time to develop to the point where I could fully form an opinion on him. As
right.
I mean, he was just. I mean, even in the second movie, he was a fairly new character. Yeah. I couldn't like or hate him.
Yeah, he didn't.
And
really have much in the way of personality. That's true.
Yeah. I mean, in the third one, they're kind of giving him a little bit of personality. But I hear the voice actor, I forget his name, has a sense of humor about it.
Tom, yeah, he does.
Yeah, he will go to conventions and make the "I steal your waifu" joke.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on, but I hope it's not my
computer,
my trackpad. Going out on me, but you see what it's doing?
Oh yeah.
It keeps scrolling.
Oh no.
Yeah. It's not. Makes it hard to see the chat.
Yeah. Just keep. I'll just keep it. Yeah. Scroll up and keep it trained on the chat until.
Here, I might just go there on my phone. I'm gonna see if it does it in other. My mouse seems to still be working.
Yeah.
Just I think other things are interfering.
Yeah. And for the art critics that are watching this, yes, I know The perspective is terrible, but I have to turn this up pretty fast, as fast as I can, and I'm not that fast of an artist. I got one more picture to do after this, and even then I gotta. It's 18th.
Yeah, I think I might just go away. I might just exit the chat. Mute. Yes, mute. That's exactly what I want for 24 hours. Thank you. Good. Okay. Conversation that I'm not currently taking part in. I don't want to quite leave the thing, but not right now. We are busy. So I might just go to this on my phone and see if I can access the chat from there.
Yeah, you should be able to.
Because, I think the only solution I can think of to combat this is to restart the computer, and the computer is being used for the stream. Like, it's taking both our computers.
You're primarily using mine, but...
yeah, I mean, the Google Hangouts, like, the audio is being funneled through mine.
Yeah.
So we need it up.
Because mine is old and terrible.
Oh.
But good for drawing. That's why I keep it.
Oh, yeah. That's the main thing. CanterlotKC. Yeah, we made this channel a while ago, but it wasn't popping up in streams or in. Yeah, it says we're live. We are. Yes.
Yep.
And
yeah. If only we had more time. We need a person looking directly at the clock to tell me when we're coming up on that dreaded 8-hour mark. It's like, because I watch all kinds of streams where people talk about various issues, or there's a current event that they're keeping live track of on a live stream. Yeah, and they'll have to start a new chat room for when that 8-hour mark hits.
Right. Yeah, I've been like on 13-hour ones.
Yeah.
But that was a while ago, and that was on Ustream. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna see if this is going to pop right now. Okay. So I'm gonna. Okay. Yeah, he's London says going to see Morris Day in the Time at the Voodoo Lounge. Can't wait.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
It's like, isn't that the second time you saw him, Logan? You went to see them up in Minnesota shortly after Prince passed.
Oh gosh.
Right?
What is my computer doing? It's like something got under a key, and it's like,
oh no,
because it keeps switching tabs. Oops. Okay, that one was me.
Okay.
I pressed this twice and went ping. It's like, oh, I think it's the voice assistant, but that's okay.
All right.
So yes, sold them at Starlight Theater a year ago.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I went to see my favorite band twice. In 2013, the first time I saw Blue Oyster Cult.
Oh, nice.
And then again last year at the Voodoo Lounge. It's like, it was not as long of a show as when I first saw them, because when I first saw them, they were more time. Whereas Voodoo Lounge, the whole point is to get people in there to gamble.
Right.
So it's like, whoever's performing, make it snappy. These guys these people need to be in the casino by 11.
Oh gosh. Wow.
So, but it was still a good show. And,
yeah, they It says a qualified Morris Day. That'd be interesting. His cue mark would be Stacey Adams'
Well.
shoes.
Yeah, but you know what? Make it the next stream. I will definitely draw Doris Morris Day. I almost said Doris Day. That's a different person.
Doris Day in the time. I want to see fan art of that. Doris Day in the time. Oh my.
But speaking of Morris Day.
And he says, "Will do."
Oh, thank you. Speaking of Morris Day, I don't know if anybody has seen the commercial we made for CanterlotKC's Patreon which is on this very YouTube channel. It's the only other video available.
You don't say. Yeah, for now we are going to do other, like, we are playing another video series as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's
it's like real quickly. Did he say he wanted it in color or?
But yes. How did you want your commission, Logan?
It's black and white color.
Like full body, just the head. There's a delay.
Yeah.
I have to wait for the delay.
Oh goodness.
Yeah. My computer is behaving for some part now. Hopefully, I mean, it's not affecting the stream at all. It's just affecting
the speed.
How I interact with.
Well, look it up on.
The storm is hitting.
He says black and white.
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
All right. Thanks, Logan, buddy. Storm is now hitting. If power goes out, nice. Thank you for the stream. Hey, you're welcome, Rocky, and thank you for commissioning me. Thanks for stopping by. It does mean a lot.
Yeah. Storms in northern KC. Yeah, we're not getting any of that here. For the moment.
Yeah. Anyway, let me just finish this one off.
And then
it's Detective Rarity.
Nice.
Oh, I forgot to draw her tail.
Oh.
It was a pony without her tail.
Yes. She chopped it off to give it to Stephen Magnet.
Yeah, I can't believe they actually gave that guy a name. Yes. He was just supposed to be a throwaway character.
They made it canon.
Yeah.
Stephen Magnet.
But that was the they single-handedly took just about everything the fans did in that in that episode, and
I loved that episode. They put it's a panda and it has a ring on its tail. It's a panda ring.
Yeah. By the way, there's one thing that I am disappointed in them for not doing is, like, this was the most confusing commission that I had ever seen in any fandom.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, I don't know if you remember this, but it was around 2012, 2013. Mm-hmm. There was a bunch of somebody commissioned a picture of fighting a giant crab.
I remember that.
with a sword, and it was just the most random commission, and it became a meme. So if there's one thing that I fault that episode for failing to do, it's that we didn't get a scene of Rarity charging at a giant crab with a sword.
Yeah, I need to restart my computer. I don't know what's happening.
Okay, hey, chat. This is we're gonna cut out the audio for a minute. We'll be back on soon. The video's still gonna go.
Yeah.
But Logan, I'm gonna start on your commission right after I finish this tale. Stay tuned.
Okay. Restarting. Try again. Discard. I don't know what it's doing.
Are we back?
I think so. Yeah.
Hey, chat, can you hear us? All right. I can hear myself. Can you hear us, chat?
Delay.
Waiting for chat to respond because of delays.
It's coming up. It's coming up. It's there. Ooh. Do, 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 do. Don't take us down for copyright. Yes, we are back.
Okay, awesome. I got one last drawing for the night, and Logan, was that I forgot, was that a full body or just a head?
So I think what was happening with my computer was I have a pair of headphones. Yeah, it is quite a delay. I agree. I have a pair of headphones that have a controller on them, and I think that was messing with my key with the controls on the thing, which it was going haywire. I tried to type a tweet.
Full body, gotcha.
Full body. All right, full body.
All right. All right, Blake Velopony here. Here it is.
$10, and I will private message you with the PayPal.
You said it was going to be full color too.
I think he said black and white.
Black. Oh yeah, black and white, black and white, black and white.
Yeah.
All right.
With some keys. That's it.
Yeah. Now I'm new to Ruby, so I don't know what her cutie mark will be. If she will have a cutie mark.
Yeah, it's just as you say that. He says, "I'm not sure what Blake Tony's cutie mark would be. Probably her weapon."
Okay. You know what? I got references after.
It's funny, just as you're saying that he says that. That's pretty fantastic.
We've had a few coincidences like that tonight.
Oh yeah, very fantastic.
Yeah. It's yeah, I think the Equestria Girls specials are this weekend, if I'm not mistaken, and I'm very much looking forward to them.
He says her gamble shroud.
Or gamble shroud. Okay.
Yeah, I am sad to say, running a pony convention, and I am a season behind on the show. Yeah, last one I saw was at Midwest.
Oh no.
Yeah, like when that's funny because that's one that I was kind of just. I thought I would be late. I was trying to get to the voice actor panel, and I arrived at 10, and I'm like, great. And I got in line, and they were herding everybody into the main convention, the main panel room. It's like, oh, what's this? And they, on the thing it just said pony time. Like, what is pony time? And it didn't click in my head that when it was scheduled was around the time that the show was supposed to air. Saturday. So they just aired the episode, and they showed the episode. It's like, I got here in time for a surprise showing of the episode.
I think that was scheduled in the program.
It was. I just didn't connect the dots. They can't really call it. I don't think they can officially say we're showing an episode of the show.
Yeah.
I think so. They have to be vague about it. Pony time. Yeah.
There's nothing like watching an episode of My Little Pony with a live audience.
Yes. Oh God, yes.
Especially an enthusiastic one.
Yeah. I'm going to. It was fantastic. It was the one. It was the Applejack's Day Off episode.
Yeah.
It was. I loved it. It was. I went up to Jim Miller. I think Jim Miller is probably one of my favorite guests they've had, just because the juxtaposition of having the voice actors along with the director of the show. The voice actors are, just really wild and crazy, and they can, create, and they have to, and the director thinks about the technical things. So
Yeah.
it's just a fun balance that they have.
Yeah.
Yeah, right now can't announce like guests that we're looking at, but I can say I think guests I would love us to have in the future. And ones I wanted to come to Midwest Brownie Fest but never did, unfortunately. Stefan Andrews, the composer.
Yeah.
You aware of him? Jim Miller is awesome, yes. Gathering with the movie premieres. Oh, I hope so. We as a staff have talked about seeing it, like just early in the stream.
Yeah.
But yeah, Stefan Andrews, love to have him. He's a very punny guy. Like, I just want to meet him personally. And yeah, his Twitter is hilarious. But another person, I was just mulling this over today. Oh, M.A. Larson.
Yeah.
I'd love to get M.A. Larson.
Yeah, Logan and I want to meet this guy, Andy Price.
Andy Price. Oh, I want to meet him first too.
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
And for those in the chat who don't know who Andy Price is, Andy Price is the guy who draws the official comics.
Yeah.
One of the many people, but he's the guy that everybody knows and probably has the most recognizable art style.
I love what the other artists do, but he's my favorite in that just because he packs so much detail into them.
Yeah, for such a simple art style.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, he really goes above and beyond, but he not only does he not only follows the rules they set for him, but he really adds to
he adds something.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's definitely been to KC a few times at Planet Comic Con. Yeah, our friend Scott, Scotty. Hey, Scotty, if you listen to this retroactively, he commissioned him to do, like, one of his commission slots to do a Luna eating Kansas City barbecue, and he used actual barbecue sauce in the art.
Nice.
Yeah, it was. I got to see the picture. I think might have got to see the actual thing.
I think I saw that on his Twitter page.
Yeah,
eons ago. It's like, and I did not know he was in Kansas City. Otherwise, I think I would have. I probably wasn't in a financial situation to do it, but I would have definitely dropped everything to go meet Andy Price.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's one of those things I would love to go play in Comic Con, but yeah, there's the money, and there's also.
Dude, I went to that show when it was just 80 people that was going there.
Wow.
It was like,
yeah, I'm not a fan of huge crowds, unfortunately, which is irony because convention running one.
And you kind of hope that there's a big enough crowd.
There's a big crowd, but at the same time, maybe if I'm directing the crowd, it won't be so bad.
Yeah,
but
maybe
just being in one is like, I don't know. That's why I loved Midwest Brownie Fest, because it never got too big to enjoy. I used to remember going to. I discovered this in 2009. I was big into Robot Chicken, and they had their for the release of their second Star Wars special. They had a roller skating party, a touring roller skating party with Seth Green and Breckenmeyer and the creators of the show. And somebody was missing from the Kansas City bit. I remember, but I just remember going to if you took the DVD, you got in for free, the slip in the DVD. So I'm not a roller skater, so I didn't really get much out of that end of it. But just to go see celebrities and see like the creators of a show you like and all that stuff. And it wasn't. It was fun enough, but there's just something I fundamentally did not like about it. Like it was the fact that it was packed. Like it was chock full. Like they were turning people away at the door and like letting them in because the venue was at capacity. Like it was wall to wall. It couldn't move around much. That's like I think for that reason I wouldn't enjoy like a big thing like proper Comic-Con like in San Diego.
Well, if you don't like huge crowds at even San Diego, you would hate Comic-Con. Comic-Con is short for Comic Market, is the biggest comic book convention in the world, and it's in Japan.
Oh my! I imagine that.
And it's so many people go that they have to hold it twice a year. Oh. And when you do attend it, it's literally wall to wall. In fact, they make it mandatory. Anybody without a water bottle is turned away at the door.
Yeah, I can understand that. Yeah, you gotta hydrate.
Yeah,
if you're gonna be.
But the thing is, and some areas are just so packed that you can't walk anywhere. So any hope of getting to even a drinking fountain
is just nil.
Yep.
Wow. No, I would. That sounds like a nightmare. Oh my gosh. Of course, we're also starting pretty small, so it won't be so bad. But gosh.
Yeah.
Excuse me. But yeah, I got to see Seth Green in person. He is short.
I imagined he was.
Confirmed. He is a very short guy. I'm about medium height. I think I'm like 5'6" or 5'8". I always forget which. But it's 5'6".
Yeah.
5'6". But
I'm embarrassed to say this about anything I love that Seth Green did, but I think my favorite thing that he's ever done so far is Camp WWE.
I haven't seen that.
You gotta have WWE Network to see it. I got lucky to see it in another way, but the thing I love that is for those in the chat who don't know anything about wrestling, the owner, actually, and the CEO of WWE, Vince McMahon, is one of the most entertaining figures in professional wrestling. And to see Vince McMahon, listen to Vince McMahon's voice, rather, because the show is animated. I mean, have you heard of the show, first of all, Albert?
What's it called again?
Camp WWE.
Camp WWE.
It's
maybe in passing. I don't.
Well, basically, it's about all the current people on the WWE roster. They're all kids, and they go to camp. And Vince McMahon is the guy who runs the camp. So, one of the best parts of the show is one of the kids wants to talk to Mr. McMahon, and Mr. McMahon is upstairs, and he's got this big mansion-like cabin, and he's at the stairs, staring down at the kid in an intimidating manner. And then he, instead of taking the stairs, he walks to the side and goes down a tornado slide.
Wow.
I'm going, why? Is it a terrible thing that I could totally see the real Vince McMahon doing this?
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm just getting into my PayPal again because I have to send Logan the PayPal info. So I kind of got sidetracked on that.
Yeah, and if
Easy
it
to
seems
do.
like I'm getting sidetracked, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to go. I'm trying to look over the reference, make sure I get everything right.
Right.
And
I forgot where I found the. What? No, that's not it. Internet, don't do this to me. Okay.
yeah, looks like I could easily give her Twilight's haircut. In fact, that's one of my favorite recent gags about the show.
Mm-hmm.
That started with, I think, season 4 and
Yeah.
continued on into other seasons.
Mhm.
Was ponies imitating each other,
Yeah.
especially since they all have very contrasting personalities.
Yeah.
So they,
I love the dynamic. I think the formula they used was like they have, of course, 6, like 2 of each kind of pony.
Yeah.
Pegasus, Unicorn, Earth, and
except with Twilight being an alicorn. Well, no, that void has been filled with Starlight Glimmer.
that's true. That's true. I didn't think of that, but yeah. Yeah, that's pretty brilliant actually. But yeah, they had that, and one of each of them was like stereotypical for their genus or whatever,
Mhm.
like I don't know what you call that bracket, but yeah, um, Applejack's an earth pony, so of course she does earth things. She's a farmer. Twilight's big into magic. She's a unicorn. Um, Rainbow Dash is Pegasus. She's big into speed and flying, all things air. Uh, and the other 3 are astereotypical of their type,
Yeah.
which I love. Pinky is Earth, but she defies physics. Not down to earth at all.
Yeah.
Rarity might be the only exception to that because she uses magic, but she doesn't really. She's more crafty. So, so sort of a thing that you don't really need magic for. And of course, Fluttershy likes the ground a lot.
And she's a Pegasus.
And she's a Pegasus.
Okay.
So I like that dynamic.
Yep.
It's very cleverly thought out. Yeah, I need to catch up just for Starlight Glimmer. Like I've started the catch up process, especially since running a con, you kind of need to be caught up on the lore. So,
yeah.
But yeah, I missed out on Patton Oswalt guest starring. I missed out on Fluttershy's brother. I missed out on Fluttershy's parents. And recently I heard.
Oh gosh. No, yeah. I don't think I spoiled anything for you.
No.
I was thinking of season 4 when Starlight Glimmer.
Or what? Oh no. Yeah, I'm all caught up in Starlight Glimmer. I've seen all of season 5 and halfway through season 6. But no, and recently I heard that Applejack's parents showed up.
Well, I'm not going to give away too much about that.
Good. But yeah, there we go. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. Sorry, Logan. I'm getting the link to you.
and I'm starting because I know that you're good at paying me to do things. Logan's commissioned me before.
Yeah. We know Logan.
I enjoyed him and a friend of his at one point commissioned me to do their characters together consistently.
Oh, nice.
And I thought it was a fun dynamic. It's like I'm sorry.
He says, I'll never forget watching season 5 premiere with Mark. We were in awe of that episode. Yes.
Oh gosh, yeah.
Yeah. I saw. Gosh, yeah, there was a full year, like to the month, like almost like within a couple weeks. A full year of no pony.
Yeah.
That was.
Oh god, that was the most excruciating hiatus if
It
you were a pony
was
fan.
Season 4 and between season 4 and 5, yeah, I remember going to Dan's house. Dan is actually on staff with us.
Yeah.
The engineered. Dan is the guy who does the. He goes under electrical engineered on like YouTube. If you want to look him up, he does the Tesla coil, and he's on staff with us, which is amazing. Him and his AV team. They're gonna do amazing things. But 11 months, yeah. Oh, thank you. This is money sent. Cool. Yay. There it is indeed. Oh, he said 12. Thank you.
Oh, nice.
You are awesome, man.
Dude, you are awesome. Just don't commission me too much. I half the time I think you're an ATM. It's like,
But yes.
Yes.
But yeah, it was excruciating, and it was. I remember, yeah, I was over at Dan's house, and he had a projector for a TV, so he could just project it on his wall, and had a few people over, and that was amazing. We watched the season 4 finale with Tarek, and
gosh,
yeah,
that was the most out of nowhere season finale. It's like, and you watch that and when it's over, you're thinking, so a show for girls, right?
Some Dragon Ball Z stuff going on here.
Yep.
Yeah, I think a lot of people now use that as a primer to get people
into it. Yeah,
I mean, I think that's a little unfair because the rest of the show
is
is
slice
not
of life.
like
Yeah,
that. Yeah, slice of life.
I mean,
Logan says no problem. I get paid tomorrow. Like, awesome. Get paid in a week. Pretty much a DBBC episode. Yeah. But yeah, it was pretty awesome. And Tarek is probably the scariest villain they've had.
Yeah.
No reforming him. And they sent him back to literal hell.
Yeah.
Excuse me, heck. Heck.
You're talking about the place. It's okay.
I'm talking about the place, yeah. Hello, Sean. Welcome back. We're talking about heck and Tarek. Anyway, so I love like Discord's character moment in that where he.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, his reformation to a lot of fans seemed a little forced. Mm-hmm. This was them trying to earn that reformation.
Yeah. I agree. And yeah, I mean, Discord's still Discord.
Yeah.
Obviously, but yeah. So yeah, we watched it at Dan's place, played Guitar Hero, and yeah, a lot of fun stuff. And exactly a year later, had the same party, but with the season 5 premiere with Starlight Glimmer.
Yeah.
But I just remember thinking, wow, a year ago, and wow.
Yeah.
So, but that was the time marker for me. Oh, that looks amazing.
Yeah.
I like that. Anime Pony. Sean bought a new TV. Awesome.
Oh, awesome.
Yes.
Let's see here. I'm just trying to figure out how to see here. Even if she does have a cutie mark, it's going to be obscured by her
mane,
by her attire.
Tire, yeah. Yeah, I'll get with
Oops.
our finance pony tomorrow. Well, I'll message her and
Yeah.
see how we can get this transfer. I may need to. I kind of want to keep this as far from my personal account as possible.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
If I have to, I will just put it into cash.
Yep.
Give it.
Yeah, do that. That's probably going to be the safest bet.
Yeah. We just decided that, yeah. The only reason this is working right now is because I'm really not using my PayPal for anything right now.
Yeah.
So it's just kind of blank slate. Yeah, that says yeah, Logan says, love the start already, Mark. With a smiley face.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. And Rocky Harmony says artwork looks real good. The stream for an almost nice solid 5 hours. Yeah.
Yep.
Heck yeah.
Yeah,
And of course, all of this art will be posted on the Facebook page.
Yep.
After we're done.
And remind me, I got to finish later on. I got to finish Harmony's commission because she wanted color.
All right.
Yep. So I'll probably get to it sometime tomorrow.
Yeah.
And I'll announce on my Facebook page if I decide to stream it. I don't know if I will, but you know, if you subscribe to the CanterlotKC page, and you can page, which I just type in Mark Burgat, and you'll get my last name is spelled Burgat, and my icon is a drawing of me with a cup of coffee. It's a fairly realistic drawing.
Yeah.
So, let's see here. I'm trying to figure out how to do the bottom part of that.
I see on the timeline, on a live timeline, it only goes back 2 hours. Will the full thing?
It goes back to 2 hours while you're streaming, but it should.
See. But
it
the
should.
Whole thing should be there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And what I had noticed that about an hour ago. I'm like, I hope that it's not like.
Oh no! It's this is going to be up for. This is going to be up for everyone to see.
Gotcha. And I think, and you mentioned earlier, the cutoff point is 8 hours for they.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I think last time I heard, Amy is not attending as a vendor, but Amy Blue, but she's going to be attending, which is pretty good. Which is pretty great.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's funny because I love Amy Blue so much. She's awesome. But I first met her in Midwest Brain Fest 2013. Except, I didn't know exactly who she was at the time. But yeah, she was there with her boyfriend, who was dressed up as Daring Do. Really awesome costume. And I would later see, like a couple weeks later, see M.A. Larson post a picture of him. Like, I know that guy. And Amy was dressed up as Nurse Redheart. I kind of forgotten about that interaction until she brought it up. Until actually got to know her through like Facebook and through her art, and then talking to her, and she brought it up. It's like, yeah, we talked to you and your cousin. I'm like, oh yeah, that was you.
Yeah.
It's really funny. And then met with her in person again, like at last year's Brownie Fest, And it's really funny because she kind of had the same moment with me, which was, hi. And I introduced myself. I'm like, hi, I'm Albert on Facebook. And like, oh. And she'd later say, yeah, I did not put a face to a name.
I'd say, as far as pony guests go,
Mm-hmm.
one of the my favorite moment was meeting Tabitha St. Germain, just because she's so energetic, and she's also one of my favorite Canadian voice actors overall. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of Littlest Pet Shop, but I watch it for her.
Yeah,
because she does such a good job in that show.
I'm so glad I got to meet her last year.
Oh, yeah.
She's so energetic. She's
yeah.
I'll never get the explanation. I don't know if I can necessarily repeat it, but it was said at a Family Friendly Pony Con, so maybe, and has been said on it. The word has been said on Animaniacs, so I'm gonna count it.
Okay.
Okay, so
ready your sensibilities, people.
Somebody asked why she did not. I thought it was kind of a bold question. Why she did not sing for Rarity, and if she could sing. She's like, well, she thought about it for a moment. She's just like, well, I think when they said they tried to have me sing for Rarity, and they said when I sang for Rarity, it was too sexy.
Okay.
It's like, oh, all right, cool.
Now I want to hear her sing as Rarity.
Oh,
it's like, see what their definition of
too sexy is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah. Kitty just messaged me. Yeah, she had errands.
Yeah.
That's cool. We understand.
That's cool.
Yeah.
We can give a pass to our number one con mayor.
Oh yes.
Okay.
Come on, phone.
Yeah. Okay. And I think all I need to color is the tail. And then we will be done for the night.
All right.
Have you guys enjoyed the stream?
She's when it says darling. Is Rocky Harmony says, "Hey Mark, your profile photo is a headshot of Flare Post?" Question mark.
Oh, that's on. Are you on Facebook? It's a Kitty. Is that or is
it's not Kitty? That's Rocky Harmony. Oh. I'm talking to Kitty on text message.
Are you? Yeah, that's my personal Facebook page, but that's not my fan page. Just type in Mark Charles Burgett cartoonist, and that should bring something up, hopefully. As a matter of fact,
oh yeah, and he, as for like the response, yep, enjoyed it for the last hour of it. Smiley face, Logan, and then Rock Henry. Yeah, I really enjoyed it, and thanks again for the commission.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Thanks for watching.
Yeah, and Logan also says you got the facial expression down.
Yeah,
that is amazing. Oh my gosh, I think this is my favorite of the night. My favorite artwork of the night.
Oh,
I mean, I also like the Rarity one.
Yep.
Yeah, this one's very stunning.
Well, we'll use this as a sign that you guys like watching the stream. So we'll probably do another stream in the future.
Yeah, in the near future.
Yeah.
This is fun, and we'll try to get Kitty for the full thing.
Yeah.
She
Yeah.
had stuff to deal with today.
Yeah.
Understandable.
At least she was able to join us for a short while.
Yeah.
I will say that if you get, I do stream on my own channel, but I don't have a quality audio equipment, so play some music in the background, and you might be able to keep yourself from getting bored there. Let's see. I'm going to draw it right here.
Yeah, after this time, hitting the A hard.
Yeah, I got an extra cup of coffee in my car, so I got to be drinking that so I can.
So you can stay awake heading home.
Yeah, it's like for those who don't live in Kansas City, I am on I'm on practically the far end of the Missouri side of Kansas City. I am driving to the very far end of the Kansas side. And that takes about 40 minutes to an hour, depending on traffic.
Yeah, which should be better now.
Yep.
It's not
rush hour, no.
Yeah.
But you do have to worry about night is when you have to worry about the real idiots in cars.
Oh, true. Yes.
All right. So,
woo.
Oh, wait, one last touch before I say. There we go. It's just the little details sometimes.
Thanks again, everyone. Enjoy the rest of your night. Yeah.
All right. Be sure to pre-register. If you haven't, if you didn't get your commission, feel free to give to our Patreon. We'll announce when we're having another stream soon. Thank you, and we'll see you pretty ponies later.
Yay. Yeah.
I have to stop the broadcast now.
Yeah.
Bye, everybody.